Okay. Let's go ahead. Copy that. Properties. Copy that over. And that should do it for that. You know what, where is Amber at? Let me have Amber right there. Up a bit. There we go. Change my overlays. Let's put them right there for now. That's fine. That's probably fine. Would be nice if the actual chat was a bit taller. I wonder if I can increase the height without increasing the... Let's do 1,000 and see what happens. Oh, interesting. Okay. Then properties. Let's do 1,200. How about that? We'll do 1,200. Now I have Amber watching over my chat. Bam. Cool. I like it. Taskbar. Eventually start dual streaming. Bam. Yeah, it looks okay. Now we can just go ahead and delete those, because I'm not doing anything on Twitch currently, I'm afraid. Alright, that should be fine for now. I don't know what these are even used for, but I'll go ahead and stop that. I need to modify that to stop syncing up. Producer. Yeah, I need to delete those. Delete, yes, delete. There we go. And I stopped the sync, so that's fine. I think I figured out half my problem.
Guests of the unkind. Make it fast. My blade.
Leave it to me. Roll for me.
Together we vanish. Mind's eye.
All right. Oh, there's a challenge up there. I want to fight Crownless. I think Yunlin needs Crownless. You know what? Let's make the minimize that. Lock that. Properties. Let's add an additional. Let's make it 1300. And then, let me see what happens when it's 1300. Shh. There we go. I like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll keep that there for now.
This very moment is the best of our lives.
Let me move that up. Let me lock that, because I like that like that. Alright. I think Yinlin needs Crownless. Right?
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Dreamless. Yeah, she needs Dreamless. It's not. It's called Crownless, but it drops Dreamless. I don't get that. Whatever. Alright, that's fine. I need her. I need this. So, I have no idea. Probably Jinshi might be better. No, Crownless does electro damage. I should have switched to Arena. Maybe Crownless does Havoc damage. She does Havoc. I thought it was Electro.
Heaven ordained. Banish all fight.
As much as I would like to say I think my parries are getting better, I got a feeling it's just luck right now. This chick's no joke at level 90.
You won't cast me down.
Oh man, this chick's no joke at level 90. lock-on not working? Might have to go back down to level 80. This is nuts. Yeah, it does like literally no damage. Alright, yeah. Hello. Hello.
You done staring?
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to go down to, this one. This one wasn't too bad. Thought I hit that.
No need to dwell on it. Mind's eye. Beckon the divine flame. Tear me. My spirit. Watch your mind. Time to wrap it up.
Leave it to me. Life is in everything.
Together we vanish.
Why does the lock-on not stay on this boss?
Clear as the blade.
boss had a serious upgrade once I changed world levels.
Never. Get fast. Be reduced to cinders. Triumph through sacrifice. Don't blink.
Pay it back tenfold.
You're not getting away.
You won't get.
Listen up. Luminous energy.
Together we vanquish. Triumph through sacrifice.
This boss is gonna be a pain in the ass, I know it.
You won't guess. I've had enough. Get lost.
No mercy.
Focusing.
Together we vanquish. Who's the caged bird now? Now that's a hassle. Never. Entirely. Might be a casualty. Think you got the mission? Good. There's no
Luminous energy.
together we vanquish. Mind's eye. Triumph through sacrifice. No need to dwell on it.
Moldy.
Beckon the divine flame.
I've had enough. Get lost. Pay it back tenfold. You won't cast me down.
Together we vanquish. Mind's eye. Terribly.
Good. There's no time to waste.
And yeah, I can't do any more, so. I think Yinlin needs those mecha monster things as well. Yeah, I believe she needs those.
No The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Yeah, she needs these to go up to level 90. I want to try. I want to try this team, see how this works. Because Zhezh is basically a Glacio version of
Watch
Yunlin.
out! Heaven ordained. Banish all fight. Fast and sturdy. Evil be cleansed.
Alright. That does it for all of the wave plates today. So we can just call it at that for now. What did I get? Maybe something interesting. That could be useful, maybe. Oh, it's, I don't know. Defense, that's not going to be useful. That actually probably won't be useful. Spectro on a Spectro, yeah, it could be useful. Alright, so those are the only ones that I got. Okay. What is that? I actually want to see what that is. Oh, it's a butterfly. Okay.
Beep. Too popular. It can be such a hassle.
Oh.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Someone might need those, so we'll just go ahead and grab these.
Let my name echo in song! Everybody stand! Eat this! Torn to oblivion!
Fall before me!
Illusion Shepherd! Yoo-hoo! Nice and spicy! Let's light it up! You're toast!
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Let's light it up! WuWa, get them! Shower me with praise!
Illusion shattered!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Let the world come alive! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Shine down!
Eat this! That's right, Pip!
Now you shall perish!
The wrong test subject.
Let my name echo in song! Everybody stand! Hey there! Ha. Ah. Ha! Headlock! Cha! Coming at ya! Ah. Watch out!
Hello.
Ah. Ha-ha. Hey there!
Anything useful? Nope. Unless that gets crit rate on the bottom and hits it every single time. That's not useful either. Why does the thing keep popping off? There we go. I don't know why that keeps popping off. I'm gonna lock it. And hopefully that keeps it from popping off. Let me see real quick. Okay, yeah. Okay. It's not popping off yet. Good. That's what I wanted.
Let the world collide! Teamwork is dreamwork! Fire! Well,
I will have order.
watch out! Tap! Hiya! Hey there!
Bad.
Ah,
And I'm feeling it.
watch out!
That's my third one, which is great. That's garbage.
Time to shine! Shower me with I'm going in! Attack!
This is order. Stabilize.
Coming at ya! Attack!
Eh. Getting a lot of HP on that set. Alright, let's waste the rest of the resin here. Hello.
Let my name echo in song! Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha! A proper send-up!
I will have order. Gather.
Ha! Hey there! Ha ha! Let the world collide! I'm going in! Let's light it up! Attack!
This is order. Solidify.
Coming at ya! Hey there! Hiya! Hey there!
I think that should be... Oh no, I still have one more. Okay. Hey, another healing bonus. This one actually has stats that are somewhat useful.
Woohoo! Time to shine! Everybody stand back! A proper send-up!
I will have order. Stabilize.
Coming at ya! Coming at ya!
I mean, that's okay, but I don't need it on that set, and another HP on an attack set. I'm literally going to be stuck in this domain for the remainder of the year. Alright, I think that does it for resin. I don't need to worry about the rest of my dailies because my BP is maxed out now. So, let's start the quest. We're in Sumeru, so let's do Kita.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
We probably need a healer, so we'll bring somebody.
What'd they do this time?
And then Nilu.
Can't
Layla.
sleep? Let's go for a walk then.
And Nilu is somewhere. I feel like she's right in front of me and I'm missing her. There she is.
Oh, you're calling for me? Coming!
Sure. Okay.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Oh, are they poking fun at themselves for calling all of the quests Archon quests?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
They probably went missing
I came
someplace
across this
dangerous.
commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
But I can't, yeah, there's no guarantee we'll ever be able to complete a commission.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
To be fair, that's kind of weird.
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
I mean, I personally disagree, but sure.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
I don't think Vimara's in the desert. No, yeah, it's not.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you hear about that then? You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Oh, is there anything else you can tell us?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Sounds like it might be related to the Aranara.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
I really hope he's okay. Please, we're counting on you to find him.
This way. Okay. I don't need any fights with hilly trolls right now. Wow. I love how just when you open, we just walk into the cutscene area.
We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone
Cut straight to
missing.
it.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears.
Hey, sounds like a nice
He
guy.
always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think?
A lot of things aren't adding up, definitely.
I don't think so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name.
They remember
And
he was
nobody has been
there
able
and that
to
he
tell us
existed, but
anything about
beyond that,
his
they have
family
no
or
idea
where
about
he
him.
lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
Yeah, he only exists in
Wait,
people's memories.
So you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
You
That's
two
what
are
it
the
sounds like.
adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
That would be
Yep,
us.
sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
We're gonna do our best. I
Yeah,
mean, it's
no
kind
need
of
to
hard to
worry.
find
We'll give
someone
it our
that
best
doesn't
shot.
exist.
So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
For real? Okay. Oh, there's a pathway over there. Durr. It'd be so cool if we could actually enter into these tents. Yeah, that would be a lot of extra programming on their part, but whatever. Still be pretty cool. Like all the buildings in Fontaine and Mondstadt would be cool if we could enter into them. Oh hey, a Sealy. Give me just a second, let me bring this guy home. really need any of those, but hey, never hurts to have more, I guess.
Is this an answer from this world?
There it is.
Not now. Cole, mine to command. This way through the river.
There's another one? No, over here. I'm in a withering zone.
My guiding stars.
There should be like one more, right? Maybe not.
Don't be scared. Not now. With all my strength. I see everything. Propagate! Spring forth! All eyes on me. Stars, shine for me.
There we go.
Wow. Suddenly, I don't feel so tired.
Right. I need pyro and electro and hydro for this. Perfect. These guys will work.
Illusion shattered.
Should be one more.
What do we have here?
All right. Do I have Astral Mark? What is that? Oh, that's right, I do have Candace. I forgot about Candace. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamar village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
That's what family's for. It's okay to be a burden to
Really?
your family.
You know
100%.
exactly how I feel?
Aww.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
You helped us understand him better,
The
definitely.
last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
That would be the first thing that would stick out to me.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Maybe, you never know.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight! My guiding stars! This may hurt a little. Yeah! Scatter! The night is cold. Positions. Hey! Make yourselves a move! Propagate! Germinate! Stars, shine for me! My guiding stars! All my strength! I see everything!
This dance is for you. Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble!
Yeah, this is this is literally what I do all the time. Yeah, what is the Abyss Order doing around
Now
here,
that
though?
I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vilmara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. That person! It's Dainsleif!
Sweet, we get to see him.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours?
Something like
Well,
that.
I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so
Your
you're
voice
here to
sounds
investigate
like
the
it went
Abyss Order
a
then.
bit deeper.
That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We kind of ran into them by accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly
Sounds like he
trail
might be a
activity
little
is
sick.
causing a lot
Sounds
of
like his
problems for the
VA was a
people
little
here.
sick.
We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Yeah, you owe
And
us
you
a
shall
lot of
have them.
answers.
I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk. Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vilmara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I wouldn't say that exactly.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
What really happened back then? That's what I want to know.
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah. The wise, Roptatyr. The visionary, Vedrfolnir. Gold, Rhine-daughter. The foul, Sertologi. And Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhine-daughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
They were once people of great esteem in Khaenri'ah. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Review. Okay. That's true. Then the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely Vedrfolnir's doing as well. Okay.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
My sibling came into contact with
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, You were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait, then our commission here in Vamara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
Probably ley line instability. Doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, it's probably ley line instability.
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
Head's a
let's
bit
go
of a mess,
find
too.
Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Alright. I'm gonna stop it there for just a brief minute.
I want to go traveling too. I want to go traveling too. I want to go traveling too.
I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana.
I want to go traveling too. I want to go traveling too. I want to go traveling too.
I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana.
I want to go traveling too.
I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana. I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling. I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling too. I wanna go traveling too. So I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling too. I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling too. I wanna go traveling too. I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling too. I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling too. I wanna go traveling too. I gotta grow up quickly so I can go find Rana.
Alright, coffee stores replenished. Let's keep going.
Traveling too, so I can go find Rana.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
What's wrong?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh,
That's gonna be hard.
young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
Which describes a lot of people, to be fair.
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
It's probably the ley lines being unstable.
It wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember
Probably nothing
handing him
specific.
the eye of the first field tiller.
Really? Oh. That's not what I was expecting.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Be really interesting who this ends up being.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all.
That's what I was always running with.
But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
I don't think the memory's real, but just to make sure, is the eye still safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet.
Yet.
However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
You don't keep
so
that
you're going
on
to
you?
take us to where you hid it?
You don't keep that on you? That's what I'm thinking, like it... The eye's location. Yeah, I wouldn't just go there specifically. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go.
Of course.
Give me your stuff.
I gotta go up quickly so I can go find Rana. I wanna go traveling too.
Oh. So it's gonna be all the way over there, huh? Why would you just hide it though? Why not keep it on you? That way you know for a fact where it is at all times. That seems like the most logical thing to do.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure.
I disagree.
Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Hey, wait up!
Hopefully, this isn't the specific place where it's hidden, but a decoy location. Pyro and Electro. Yeah, this will still be fine, I guess. There's a floor down there.
Scatter! Hey! The night is cold. Cold. Learn to here! Propagate! My guiding stars, don't be scared. The Temple of Wisdom.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
That's never a good sign. Things are different from when you last saw them. See 4, but there's only 3 on there.
Not now. Positions. Committed to memory. Cold. Learn to all eyes on me. Grow, grow, grow! Ha! Germinate! Yeah! Yeah! Oh!
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
I guess this one didn't do anything? Oh, interesting. You can change your party inside the domains now.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! The night is cold. Don't be scared. With all my strength. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge. Propagate. My guiding stars. Stars, shine for me. Grow, grow, grow. This matrix positions.
Wow.
The night is cold, cold. Mine to commit. This dance is for you. Here. Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Germinate. Not now. Stars, shine for me. Committed to memory. The night is cold. Don't be scared. Make yourselves at home. Grow, grow, grow. With all my strength. Spring forth. All eyes on me.
Are you serious? Really? Come on, let me get out of range. I don't think I'm out of range yet. Okay, I'm out of range. Oh. That'll work, I guess.
There is no escape!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
I summon! Stop right there! Hands where I can see! Drop your weapons! Good bishop down! Justice will prevail! Insubordination! By royal decree! Torn to oblivion!
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
I mean, I didn't feel it, but that was my suspicion very early on.
You two, do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place. The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Okay.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on.
No, I don't want to leave. Alright, let's just use one of those. It's fine. Okay.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
Very calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Nope, can't even attack him. Okay, that's fine.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Nothing. Nothing.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Gonna guess he has no idea what we're talking about.
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
Things just got even more complicated.
You know, the young guy from Vamara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
They're gonna have the same reaction.
All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadia. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadia about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
It's too early to say, but we should
You're
check
right.
in with the others.
We should narrow down the possibilities first.
I've got a feeling it is, though. I got a feeling it is. 100%.
Interesting than field research.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him recently?
I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Well, it's a clue at least.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
We did that with the Cali Bear arc, though. Though that's when our consciousness was basically transposed onto our siblings, or something to that effect. People have forgotten about the missing person. We've returned to a point where the disappearance took place. We are presently traversing someone's memories.
If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory.
We were literally
Just
discussing
like how
that
you entered your
20 minutes ago.
memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
implant memories into the minds of others.
That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
Planting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Scenes from false memories will not change. Time does not pass within false memories.
If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village, but I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time. If time was allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a...
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories!
That's why all of the memories were at the same time of day.
The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
Consider this in conjunction with what we already know. And the question of whose memory this is seems to have an obvious answer. It's that girl, Atosa? Adosa, or whatever her name is.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission. The color of the sky.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, Every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory.
Let's go to the tree.
Yeah, that's where they'll be!
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
I feel like I do know him from somewhere. Is he perhaps Carrie Bear? Collie Bear? He might be Collie Bear.
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet!
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
Is he Collie Bear?
It's
Maybe?
nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Clothar Alberic. I think it's... I want to say it's Caliber.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
That's my primary guess. It's not
The
Clothar.
founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality.
No, he would be a lot older. He would look a lot older.
Dane's brother. One of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss.
No, I think it's Kari Bear.
Born into abject sorrow. You're... Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Oh, that's cool. It's an Abyss Order spell. Wish I knew what that meant, though. There's some kind of translator, I think, somewhere on online. Ooh. How far out does this go? That's it. Okay, bummer.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived. Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But, despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Caribert is dead. That's why he no longer exists outside of people's memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Really?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But, as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
The ley lines, as I recall, are connected to Irminsul as its roots, so to speak. So if it has the power to weave ley lines, then it can eventually influence Irminsul itself, and that might be its ultimate purpose for the design and creation of the loom.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Have finished Loom of Fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Imara Village. Once he disappears, he'll probably be only something that permanently exists in the memories of others. It could be a way to reconstruct himself. Kind of like how I think this was Yai Sakura's character story, where we we went around looking at ley lines of various memories. So he might be trying to reconstruct himself through the ley lines.
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life. I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Amadia, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life.
I wouldn't exactly call that selfish.
Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Everyone is looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
Existence was one great comfort for them.
I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight Sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The loom of fate has already been completed. No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he?
I had a feeling that might be the best
to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the prince. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
He never handed
That's
us the
right,
eye.
because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Ah, okay.
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
I had a feeling that was what was going on.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye. I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
So the thing that caused hilichurls to calm down was Carrybear's story. So his whole goal was just to comfort the hilichurls. Okay. Seems like an overall good guy, in my opinion.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Hey Sophia, how you doing? Yeah, I'm almost at the end, I think. And there he goes.
Looks like I was too late to see Carrybear one last time. Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
It's amazing after all this time we finally get a chance to sit down and talk with this guy.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
Yeah, I kind of want to know what you are planning.
The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the heavenly principles awaken.
They're asleep? Do they not age? I don't believe they do. I think it's either in their character stories or it's associated with some other part of their lore. It might be on like an item, but they are in effect incredibly old. If I can find out where it's at, I'll bring it up. But yeah, they are like so old that they've actually seen stars get born and die, which is a process that takes billions and billions of years. And throughout most of that time, they've apparently just been traveling from world to world. So yeah, they are incredibly old.
Yes. For 500 years now. Ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes? Such a flagrant disregard for the rules. And still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be. Or what might trigger it. You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world. Even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumine?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me. You wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Caribert gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Gotta hand it, MiHoYo really knows how to make some good graphics. Hashtag mobile game, by the way.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
Yeah, he doesn't really change.
Let's think for a second. We were in
Here,
that
1 minute.
memory, and we saw that guy you called Caribert. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
Told us about the Loom of Fate?
Really? What a score!
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be him from the beginning. Yeah, that's going to be tough.
Well, what happened after that?
I have no idea. I'm surprised it actually affects us, though. Considering that even changes to Irminsul didn't affect us.
Ah, there you are.
That honestly seems like a
Sleep
large
well?
plot hole, to be honest. If even changes to Irminsul, which is the root of the world's memory and information, don't affect us, why is it that did? That's a question I do have to ask.
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. It looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
It's probably another
And
fake memory
after that,
Caribert
well,
placed in their minds.
we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
Yep, that was, that's how we...
Oh, and we also remembered his name.
out of there.
Caribert. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Make sure you remember it this time.
Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Caribert left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atos is doing.
Yeah, she seemed to really like that guy.
Check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Let's see here. Is it in story? No, it's not there. It's not in Constellations. Is it in one of the colliders? No, it's not here. I wonder if it's might be in the character archive. Oh, they're not even listed in the character archive. I guess that makes sense. It said that they're ageless. You just search the shop. Yeah, they're either age very slowly or they just do not age. There is... It's probably on the Genshin wiki. Let's see here. Traveler. Or Lumine, more specifically. It's probably under Traveler. Probably under Lore. Star. That's not what I'm looking for. It is listed. I've seen it somewhere. I've personally read it, where it does in fact state that they are very, very old. Genshin. That's it. That's where it's at. The Wings of Dissension. There it is. Yeah, so this was a limited item for PS4, PS5, PS4, PlayStation. So this was only available if you started an account on PlayStation. It's on here somewhere. Here it is. Yeah. In your long journey, you have seen the birth and death of stars as they passed you by. So if this is to be taken pretty accurately, they are at the very least a few billion years old. First thing that pops up on Google. A star with the mass of the Sun can continue fusing hydrogen for about 10 billion years. So the Sun is pretty average in terms of stars, as I understand it. And so average lifespan of a star is going to be about 10 billion years. So they've been alive for quite a while if they've seen at least a few of these. Because they don't exactly state how many, they just say stars. So bare minimum 2, they've at least been alive for 20 billion years. On average. So they're pretty old. they're pretty old. They've been around for a hot minute. Where am I going? But yeah, there's, to be fair, there's a couple of questions I have, like plot hole related questions. You would think if they have the ability and power to travel from one world to another for at least a few billion years, at least 20, if it's to be taken quite literally. How did they lose to what was her name? The unknown god, Asmodeus, I think is what her leaked name was supposed to be.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him. He spent so much time.
I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right? Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
That is entirely not what
Otherwise,
happened.
why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
Is all the different worlds they traveled to before also looked over the heavenly principles? That hasn't been explicitly answered yet. My guess is it's only Tevat. Yeah, or is it only Tevat? Yeah, my guess is it's only Tevat. That hasn't, I don't believe, been explicitly stated yet. But I'm fairly certain it's only Tevat, because they've traveled between different worlds before, and it sounds like they were never stopped, or at least there's no direct evidence stating they've been stopped that I know of, until they reach Tevat, in which case the unknown god stopped them, as part of her role in governing the heavenly principles or something to that effect. So.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye!
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear? A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Oh, that's interesting. You must get along with each other, the two of you. That's interesting. We get a picture. Lumi doesn't look too happy. And that's it. That was surprisingly short for an Archon quest. I think that took like an hour. A little bit shocked that was so quick. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, it was a nice picture. Like I said earlier, my major nitpicking with how they executed the story, and maybe we'll get answers to that later, was the whole issue with Rukkhadevata and Nahida. I mean, Rukkhadevata was basically eliminated from the world via alterations in Irminsul, but the Traveler can still remember that. And as I understand it, Irminsul is like the central information processing center for the entirety of Teyvat. I wanna play someone different. Yeah, that'll work. The Traveler is still able to remember Rukkhadevata, but not... What am I trying to do? But not for some reason... Not some reason her talk with Ether does that. Kind of strange.
Right. I see everything. Coming through. Hold the line. With all my strength. Wow, what a lovely surprise.
There we go. Okay, there's nothing there. Whatever. But yeah, so that was a pretty good story overall. Just one major nitpick with it. I typically do like Archon quests. Story writing's usually pretty good. So, yeah. Now it's just basically going to be waiting for Natlan to come out.
Yeah. Allow me. Here. This may hurt a little.
So, now what?
Let me help you.
Have you ever tried to 100% a region before? I have. Actually, I think the only region I have not 100%ed until Sumeru was, well, the chasm, that's kind of part of Leeway, was, oh, did I ever 100% on Konomiya? I don't think I did. Yeah, 91%. I stopped 100%ing the regions because it just became too tedious, honestly. And then it all kind of coincides with Sumeru, the Aranara quest. I know it was I know it was supposed to basically be meant as like a guide to almost 100% the entire region, but because there were areas like Old Vanarana that were quest locked behind it, and I wanted to open up all of the map as soon as possible, I didn't really speed run it, though I did start to speed run it towards the end. It just 8 hours of non-voice dialogue that felt like 80% fluff just killed it for me. That quest honestly really killed Genshin for me in a lot of ways. And it is unfortunately very notorious in most of the Genshin community online that I found. But I've got Mondstadt, I've got Leeway, except the Chasm and Chenyu Vale, and I've got Inazuma except Ankanomiya all 100%ed. Which is surprising because I've still found chests here and there in those regions. So I have no idea how they're trying to calculate completion. I ended up completing this, like all of it, when I was trying to farm Prima Gems for one of Ayaka's reruns.
Take a deep breath.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It took a while.
Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then poof.
You know what I am gonna do? Since Natlan's just a few days away, I actually want to finish collecting all of the Hydroculi. That's what I do want to do. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't need any of those. Oh well. Okay, that'll be fine. Oh, this is gonna be a little crazy to figure out how to do, but whatever. Let's put this... There we go. Let's put this, let's resize that. Can put it right there. Let me drop down the opacity of it.
Relaxing days like this are nice. Let's take it easy.
There we go. Nah, you can't even see that. Alright, change everything back to default. Then... no, we'll just keep it fully opaque. We'll just keep it fully opaque. We'll put it on top. Ooh. Now it just looks disgusting. There we go. We'll just deal with it like that. That's fine. Put that right there. Oh, now that looks really weird. Actually, that looks a little bit better. That looks a little bit better. That'll be fine. Now I'm cutting off Amber's head. That's fine. We'll just put it underneath the chat.
Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then poof.
There you go. Yeah, we'll just put it underneath the chat. That'll work. That'll be fine. I want to collect the oculi because who knows how many are actually going to end up being in Natlan. And I don't want to end up spending time later collecting twice as many oculi. I think I got most of them already, just probably about 20 or 30, I think. here? Up there. Did I already get this one? Oh, I must have already gotten it? I must have already gotten it. Huh. Okay, I must have already gotten it. We'll leave it unmarked for now in case I'm missing that. This is one thing I do hate, is just Oculus collecting. It's not above me. Okay. I must have gotten it. That's fine. We'll go on to the next one. Which is supposedly over here? The Wreck of Shattered Dreams. Interesting. Up there? Up there? Have I gotten these and just not marked them off? Oh, it's underwater. That's gonna make it a lot easier. Bam. Wonder if I'm gonna take fall damage from this. Nope. Okay, it's underneath me. It's not there. It's in here, isn't it? Of course it's... Okay, how do I get in here? There we go. Bam, got it. That one off. Then this one is on top. Probably gonna want to start closer to that. Up there. You know, I'm pretty sure there's an easier way of getting over there. I'm just not aware of it. And doing things the hard way. I am not going to be able to overcome that. Oh yeah, there's no way. Nah, I'm out of stamina. If this is high enough, I might be able to glide down and grab it. Which it is. Perfect. I'm out of stamina again. Yeah, that's the one thing I do like about Wuthering Waves. I keep forgetting we have an actual up there. We have actual stamina consumption in this game. Nope, not up there. I don't even know where I'm going now. Might be underground somewhere. Probably gonna need no moves, so let's just switch over to... Yeah, why not? No. Yeah. We'll just keep using them.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
What did I aggro?
Oh.
Where did this thing even come from?
Apologies.
Gather!
Let the world collide! I'm going in! Attack! That's the way. Watch out!
Oh, for real? They all fell down there? I'm not going down there to get them. Am I free to play? Oh, darn it. Yes, yes I am. Darn, no, I took forever to get up here. Yeah, I'm free to play, 100%. Genshin and Wuthering Waves, I am 100% free to play in. Genshin primarily because it doesn't matter what kind of characters you end up having, what kind of weapons you end up having. Like, 80% of your abilities and power come from these bad boys right here. Artifacts. No amount of money you spend in this game will guarantee you good artifacts. And that's basically it. That's the reason why. I do have a pretty nice roster, I think, personally. I have a number of the signature weapons. And I've got a number of... I think that's the... Oh yeah, I have Haran Geppaku Futsu. Got this originally for this guy, but I ended up rarely using him, unfortunately. I am. You have so many 5 stars, sheesh. Yeah, it's just because I've been a day 1 player. Day 1 player, I specifically targeted certain 5 stars. There's only 2 that, I wouldn't say I regret, but I just end up not using a whole lot. One is, Ayato, and the other being Hu Tao. I end up not using them a whole lot.
Churl, Billy Churl.
So yeah. I have a couple of constellations too. I mean, everyone has extra Monacons. But, I got a C1 Nahida by chance. That wasn't what I was going for. I specifically went for C2 Ayaka, and C2 for Rina. But, yeah. That's why I'm free to play in Genshin, because all of your strength is tied up in the RNG of the artifacts. If they changed that, like, say the BP, the Battle Pass, offered, like, artifact selector, I wouldn't mind getting the Battle Pass, but they're probably not gonna ever do that.
Shower me with praise.
Oh, darn. I'm gonna need we'll get Barbara for this. She can create a constant Hydro Aura.
I'll take care of it.
But yeah, in Wuthering Waves, it's sort of a similar standpoint, because everything's gonna end up being tied up in the RNG of getting good echoes. I don't see the point in spending a whole lot on the game, so I don't. I don't think that'll change, only because the standard weapon banner looks to be pretty generous, and so I probably wouldn't have to, like, buy extra
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Asterites for getting weapons. Oops. Punishing Grey Raven, I do spend in. I really enjoy the game, so I do spend in it, and I like to kind of be close to the top on the leaderboards. So I do spend in that game. And Honkai Impact, I spent once for one patch because it was a crossover with Evangelion. You heard that there will be an artifact selector for main and substats. Yes. So it looks like they are going to, with the introduction of Natlan, have like an artifact selector. You're still gonna likely be beholden to RNG though when it comes to what the substats end up rolling into. Probably a bit of a hot take on it, but I imagine kind of like this fast equip. That's the artifact selector is probably going to only be useful to the casual players who don't grind for
I have high hopes for this.
very good substats and are sick and tired of spending months in a domain to get an artifact with one main stat that they need. Alright, got that one. There's one over here. It'll be nice in the long run. I mean, at the very least, people that, for certain sets at least, it's going to be good. So let's say you're farming and farming and farming Viridus and Venerer, in which the only thing you need is EM and ER. That will certainly be a welcome change. I don't know what the details are. It's going to be underneath, isn't it? I don't know what the details are. Oh, it's... Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
I don't know if the details are going to be specifically on what kind of sets you can end up using, but that's where I need to go. But I would say I'm cautiously optimistic about the change in general. Certainly a good one. There's no downsides to it, other than probably just another thing to grind and farm for, which is whatever allows you to create the artifact. So I think when they were talking about the artifact selector, it was something to do with farming something, or some kind of new material you'll end up needing. I have to hope a wind current generates.
Stabilize!
Watch out! That's fun!
There's no wind current. Not help me. This does not help me. Oh, is Kazuha gonna be able to make the jump?
Sounds good to me.
I honestly don't know how you would even be able to do that without at least Zhongli.
I won't hold you back. Off we go.
I think there's another one in here too, unless that's also... There it is. Check the power supply system and ensure the pipe pressure is normal before adding the stock. I have no idea what that means, but I guess I have to check this, which I don't have. It's probably a quest item somewhere. Is it up there? It's not up there. It's underneath me. There it is. Bam. Okay, got those two. Eventually I'll come back to do that. Now I need to figure out where this is. Those two are those two connected? Those two might be connected.
Ow! Where did that come from?
Yeah, I have no idea. That's where I need to be. Perfect.
Adventure time!
I forgot what those do. This was some quest a long time ago. Yeah, where is it? Oh. Okay. Fontaine seems even harder to explore than Sumeru. Probably just experience bias. I would disagree. Before... I can't remember when specifically they added the map layers, but exploring Sumeru without them, I think for a substantial part of the 3.x patch, was terrible. It was terrible. I think they added underground maps, I think when they added this section, which was the last major Sumeru expansion, which made exploring Fontaine much easier. But if you never ended up playing before some of the features we have now, it was definitely pretty terrible. The Aranara quest, and just in general, the crazy long desert quest lines effectively made people dislike a lot of the 3.x series of patches. Okay, where am I? What? already get it? It's part of the quest line? This is why I hate doing Oculus farming. Alright, go down here. Go through this thing, maybe? Oh, maybe I do. Okay. There it is. Oops. Hello. Okay. I gotta figure out where I ended up at. Alright, got all of those. That would have been a lot easier had I known about that. That would have been a lot easier. Anyways, no, it's not here. Where is it? Right there, okay. Go this way.
Right.
Solidify!
I don't think I even need some of these flowers this guy drops, but whatever. He's just standing here minding his own business. I'll just take him out.
Hey there! Yeah! Shower me with... Watch out! Hiya!
I think I already did this part of whatever quest I was on. Yeah. Oh, that's what I needed earlier. It's right there. Okay.
quake!
How did that... What?
Rise!
The way it just... Oh my god.
Stabilize!
Watch out!
Okay, those weren't the two that I needed to do. Maybe these guys?
Yeah! Hey there!
Nope, that wasn't it either.
Hey there!
Okay. That's how I get up there. Perfect. Apparently I still need one more of those. Think I could have just stood on the red cloth to get the Hydroculus? You're probably right. You're probably right. If I can actually climb up there. Yeah, I could have just gone on there. That's fine. That's fine. I prefer to struggle. I got that one. Wherever I am, right here. And I guess at some point I need to keep an eye out for whatever gear I'm missing and go back to that one place. The other one's gonna be over, I think, here. Didn't really have to use Zhongli's pillar. Yeah, probably. But, I prefer to struggle. It builds character. It's underground. Of course it's underground. Or underwater. One of the two. Nope. I need something to break that. Who's your main in Genshin Impact? That is honestly pretty hard to answer. I primarily, right now at least, I like Navia. She's pretty strong. I don't have her on her signature set yet, which is Nighttime Whispers. I'm slowly working on getting a working set for her. Unfortunately, I need stats that are a bit better than what I currently have overall. I also don't have a good Geo Cup for her in general. So I'm just using double attack. But I like her a lot. I like her character. I need to do her character story at some point. I like her design. She's very pretty. Kind of a bizarre case. I typically don't like claymores, but she doesn't play like a claymore, at least not for me. I also typically will use Ayaka. So the Geo comp with Navia and the Freeze comp with Ayaka are my primary DPS units. I've recently built a workable Raiden. Took years to finally get a good emblem set for her. Still not particularly happy about having an attack goblet, but I think the one one Electro goblet I have that's on set. Did I have one on set? But I don't have one on set. I think it has garbage stats. Hydro, attack. I might not have a Electro piece. I don't have an Electro piece on set. And I think I don't have a good bottom piece for her that's on set. Crit rate, but rolled pretty... the stats are pretty garbage. Yeah. I have one crit damage that's kind of garbage, and one crit rate that's kind of garbage. So, it's a serviceable set for her. I'd prefer an Electro Cup, but that would take some reworking of everything else that I've got. Specifically, just getting a on-set crit rate hat that has good stats on it. So it's serviceable. She does okay damage with this, and I think I'm basically gonna call it quits at that. And then I've got a Nilou Bloom set. She was stupid easy to build. It's just, I just slap all HP and ER on her. That's all I cared about. She has, like, pretty terrible crit stats, but I'm not concerned about it, honestly. Her IHP makes her deal an incredible amount of damage on its own with Bloom, and then the, whatever this creates, the bountiful cores. So, those are my... Oh, is it 5 o'clock already? Wow. Those are my primary teams that I use. What the? Okay. But yeah, I've primarily been using this Navia team with Bennett, Farina, and Zhongli for most of the Fontaine match.
Coming at ya!
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Where am I? Oh, I need to mark off that other Hydroculus I got. It was this one, right? Yeah, it was that one. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, it's where I'm going. Perfect. can't stay to watch anymore, you got homework. I totally understand. Definitely put your schoolwork first. And I just entered a cutscene. Definitely put your schoolwork first. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. It's always a pleasure. If you come back again, thanks so much. And if not, it was wonderful chatting with you, okay? I didn't really want to explore in here. I just want the Oculus. Alright, bye-bye, Sophia. Take care. Should I? I don't really want to do this right now. Well, it'll end up. Well, no, I don't really want to do this right now, honestly. Yeah, I don't want to do it right now.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I need to get back over here somewhere. Right here? Never figured out this one. Would be nice if in the future we no longer have stamina consumption, or if they want to keep having stamina consumption, we can just get more stamina via upgrading statues. That would be nice.
A new job. What's it done?
A wolf hook all the way out here? That's so weird. What is that? Oh, it's the overlay of the oculi and my marker. Alright, that one is done. Guess I can go ahead and knock this out.
Solidify!
Shower me with praise! Let the world come along! Everybody stand back! Hey there!
What a hunter!
Watch out!
Pick the wrong test subject.
Ah! Quick, let's pack it up.
Okay. I got a feeling this one's, yeah, this one is definitely underground. I had a feeling that one was going to be underground. Hopefully it's not too far away from this teleporter. Oh, hole in the ground. Perfect.
Gather! Let's light it up! Watch out!
Wow, I am not getting on this at all.
Watch out!
That was a crit.
Coming at ya!
Let me in! Let me in! Alright, there should be some information on how to do this. Oh no, it's quest locked. Oh no.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh.
Alright, well, we'll leave this one for later. I'm probably gonna end up spending most of the day doing those stupid quests just to fill out the statue. Is it up there? I don't know where it's at. Oh, for real? Of all the things you copied from Breath of the Wild, you had to copy this too. Okay, right there. So let's go to a high enough point. I remember when I had to go and collect all of those lake lights for Farina. Up there. Gonna run out of stamina before I can find a stopping point. There we go. Oh, that's what it does? I had no idea that sent out little bubbles.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Okay. And there's a challenge up here, too. Okay. Five, 6, 7. Where are the other 3 at? I am going to add... I only have one of these left. I got a feeling this one's going to take a couple of times to figure out where the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I only see 7. It might be underwater, maybe? 3, 4. 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Whoa,
that wasn't too bad.
What a stroke of good luck!
Okay. I got that one. Let me make some more. Hello. Let me make some more portable waypoints, cause
That's taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon
I got a
is
bizarre
worse
feeling
than
we're
not
gonna need
carrying
them.
one at all.
I doubt I'll need more than 20 in the immediate future. Okay, right here. How many of these are underwater versus on top? That's on top. They're both on top. Perfect. It's in the clan. Hoping I can maybe glitch it out. Nope. Let's try a plunging attack. Hey, perfect. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to get that, but...
I really want to go traveling.
Stabilize!
Oh, that wasn't high enough. Okay. There. Perfect. You know what? Let me go and collect some more of those because I got a feeling I'm going to need those quite a bit today. They're around Windwise. Ah, so sad. And I love how it just completely depletes all of your energy. Another thing about Wuthering Waves, if you die when you get revived, you are revived with all of your energy. Over here. There's a hidden teleporter. There's a hidden teleporter. Hey Sonny, how you doing? Welcome on in. It's underground. God, I love this site.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I love this site. Came for a quick account review? Sure. I don't mind. I'm not a theory crafter, but I can give you my thoughts. What is your UID? Alright, 8633181130. Yeah, sure, no problem. You are Sunny AR56, world level 8. Your signature is Hu Tao Simp, is that right? That would be you. Okay. Let me open up a new window capture. Okay. So, Staff of Homa, obviously on Hu Tao, that's going to be pretty good. Crimson Witch of Flames. Oh, you got all 5. Nice. 58 to 19. That's okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't see any problem with this. You got 31.5 HP. Yeah, I'd say your Hu Tao's pretty good. Imagine you're probably running her Goblets on Arlecchino, that's fine. I mean, you can still switch stuff around. It's no big deal. Let's see here. So we're goblets on Arlecchino, so you're gonna have some different stats. I mean, that's fine. The only one spectacular would be the HP and the attack, but I don't think you don't have to worry too much about attack on Hu Tao. I don't know. I don't have Arlecchino, so I don't know how she. I don't know what her mechanics are off the top of my head. If she, this is a pretty good spread for crit. Primordial Jade Wing Spear. That's pretty good. That's a nice crit stick. You have her signature stat, but you're using Hu Tao's. I mean, that's okay.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother.
I don't know how she operates.
Have you noticed how it shapes like a heart?
Does she need defense? This would probably be the only one you'd have to work on. But if you have this one on someone else because you're using this one, that's fine. Got Arlecchino recently. Didn't have time to focus much on her. Like I said, I don't have Arlecchino, so I can't speak too much towards the stats in general. I think Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy is a Bond of Life with HP base. Is that right? I think I might have one or two of those. It's not a domain I need to farm, so I don't know specifically how it operates. Oh, it's an attack-based set. Okay. So when the value of a Bond of Life increases or decreases, this character deals 18% increased damage for 6 seconds. So I'm guessing you probably, if it's a attack-based set, you probably don't have to worry about HP so much. In which case, your attack's okay. You could probably up that a bit. You would probably have to farm this domain a bit longer. Unfortunately, it's not one of those that are being strong boxed in a couple of days when Natlan releases. So, good part is whatever garbage pieces you get, you can just strong box for other sets. But I would try to focus on upping the attack a bit. Not much luck from that domain. I know how you feel. Currently farming Navia's domain right now for the Nighttime Whispers. It's pretty terrible. But such is artifact farming. Let's see here. But yeah, I think you can probably get a little bit higher attack with maybe 6170. You might be able to eke out 6170. I don't know. Is she heavily ult dependent? Depending on who you're running her with, you might need to add some more ER on her. But I would say this is a serviceable build just because I don't know much about how she operates other than that she needs Bond of Life, and I guess because her signature set uses attack, she's probably attack based. She's skill dependent and normal attack, actually. Then you can probably not worry about getting too much ER on her. You can probably just get what you get with ER and not worry too much. Might want to focus a bit more on attack. Depending on what other sets you have, until you get a decent 4-piece set with maybe closer to 2500 and 6170, maybe you can run 2-piece attack sets. Her burst is used to heal herself and to reset skill, that's all. So, depending on who you're running her with, you probably don't have to worry about healing so much. Like, let's say if you're running her with a Bennett, whether he's C5 or C6, you probably don't have to worry too much about that. Resetting the skill, I think she's polearm, so there's not a Favonius you can give her, but you can probably, depending on what comps you run with her, you can probably get away with, for her skill downtime, setting up your other your buffs for her when she gets put on field. Kazuha, Iron Sting, C0 would recommend against this. I run Arlecchino, Xingqiu, Kuki, and Xiangling. And Hu Tao, Yelan, Kazuha, Benny. Let's see here. Arlecchino, Xingqiu, Kuki, and Xiangling. Kuki's going to be for heals. Xiangli is going to be for continuous pyro aura. So you're running a vape. Actually, I think yeah, you're running vape or reverse vape with overload. That's what it sounds like you're running her with. I don't know. Is that? Give me a second here. Let me see. KQM. This is my go-to site for everything Genshin related, basically. Kuching mains. Let's see here. Guides. Oh, perfect. She's right here. Teams. Where are my teams at? Right, they're I forgot their sidebar doesn't work as intended. Notable teammates. Let's see here. Genocide damage scaling incentivizes the use of buffs, of course. That's going to be for most people. What are they recommending for teams? Vaporize, Mono, Pyro. Arlecchino with Overload is good. I need Chevrus. You don't have her. Oh, that sucks. She's, in my opinion, Chevrus is basically like a second Bennett for Overload teams specifically. I think I only have her at C1, maybe? But she's really good. If you're able to pull on her banner, I have her at C0. If you're able to pull on whenever she has a rerun banner, that would definitely be a good idea. She's really good. She's basically like a second Bennett, but specifically to Overload comps. You wanted to run Arlecchino, Chevrus, Fischl, and Kuki. That would be ideal. You can probably get away with... Actually, I think you mentioned that. Arlecchino, Xiangling. Instead of running Xingqiu, you could probably do Arlecchino, Xiangling, Fischl, and Kuki.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
If you have a Raiden Shogun, you could run Raiden as basically a 5-star version of Fischl. And when her skill has downtime, if you don't have, because, you know, you don't have a lot of ER, Raiden might help with some of that ER issue herself, you could switch to Raiden to do her burst. And that would kind of fill in some of the gaps with Arlecchino having downtime. Let's see if they even... Oh,
I really
Miko,
want to
huh?
go
That's not too
traveling.
bad.
I don't mind where we go.
If you have
as long
Miko,
as I
that might
have my
actually
friends
help
me.
with some of her ER problems too, just for the sake of resetting her skill. Mono Pyro is always going to be a good team. You could run this. You've got a Kazuha. But I would, if this is all you have, if you don't have a, oh, I'm so sorry, not Favonius. I'm speaking of, oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I'm sorry. I was saying Favonius this entire time. I meant to say, Fragments. Sacred Fragments? Sacred Fragments? God, it's escaping me right now. This thing. Sacrificial. Sacrificial. There's no sacrificial polearm. There's no sacrificial polearm. So I was saying Favonius earlier. I'm so sorry. I meant to say sacrificial. There's no sacrificial polearm, so you wouldn't be able to solve her ER problems or reset her skill like that. But if you used a Raiden, you might be able to help with some of her ER issues and her downtime. If you have Raiden. Fischl's good. She's in some cases even better than Raiden in applying an Electro Aura and energy regeneration. Don't have that many limited 5 stars, fairly free to play. I'm free to play too. I just happen to have been day 1, so I've been privy to just about every single banner and event weapon there is. This game is best on free to play in my opinion, only because no amount of whaling is going to help you with artifact RNG. But yeah, you can probably get away with running Arlecchino if you don't. Basically, you're I would probably switch out Xingqiu with Benny and switch out Kuki with Kazuha for Mono Pyro. That's going to seriously help with your ER issues, and Bennett, I don't know what constellation level you've got him on, but even at base C0, he does amp up your attack, so you'll get some more attack that way. I would just run Mono Pyro for now. Do maybe Overload comp later. Kazuha, again, I would recommend against Iron Sting. Probably best to run him with Sacrificial Sword. And if you've got a lot of them, getting them to a higher refinement would be best. I've got a handful of them, but I use them for several characters. Excuse me. Sacrificial Sword will help with Kazuha's need for energy recharge, because you want that very high. Almost all of his utility comes from his burst. You've got some pretty high EM on him. Part of that's going to be due to Iron Sting, of course, but you really, really want energy recharge. They're both almost the same in terms of necessity for him. I would even go so far as to say more ER might be more beneficial than more EM. So you can probably get away with like an 800 EM, but if you can get this up to 200 on him, that would be probably a good idea. I've got him at 193 right now, and I've got him on 740 EM, and he does a pretty decent job. Plus, you can always strong box the VV set for more EM. Like, this piece is garbage. Most of my VV flowers are pretty garbage. And not that the stats themselves are bad, but what you need them for is garbage. I need high EM and high ER, which I'm pretty much lacking on my feathers and flowers. But having triple EM elsewhere with high ER is definitely preferable. You can't... Oh, I'm so sorry. You can't... I'm so sorry. I forgot to move the window out of the way. Yeah, so only got Xingqiu using one, and Dendro MC is using the other. Yeah. Sacrificial weapons are highly utilitarian. Getting them is difficult because you only want to pull for them when
My
they're
time
on
with the Spina has taught me that.
the weapon banners, which are pathetically abysmal in terms of getting any 5-star weapon that you want, but you only want to pull for them when they are offered as a rate up.
An
But they are
unreliable
very
weapon
utilitarian.
is worse than not
If you're
carrying one at
able
all.
to switch between Xingqiu and Kazuha with a sacrificial sword, weapon banner is a scam. As someone who has pulled on it a few times, it sucks. It used to be a real scam in that there was no pity. Now they do have pity. Still pretty abysmal as far as weapon banners go, but it used to be much worse. And as I understand it, that is about to change come Natlan. So, depending on the weapon, it might be more beneficial to pull on that when you need certain weapons. Yeah. 207 now, and that's because I specifically pull on certain characters. I don't just go for every new character. I look and see, because I am free to play, I look and see what character is going to help my account the most. Like the last major pull I did was on Farina to get her up to C2, and she is now the most goated support I have in the game.
I do love Spina di
I'm not
Rosula's
saving
logo.
for anyone in particular. I do have Shenhe in the back of my mind. I would like to get her at some point to fully round out my freeze comp, because I have Ayaka, I've got Kazuha, I've got Kokomi, and now I just need Shenhe. You never pull a character on their first release except Archons, though. That's not a bad strategy, because it will give you time to see how they're being used, because the couple of weeks a character's on a banner, not always going to be the end-all be-all of their capabilities. Like, when Kokomi was first released...
Oh.
No, wrong button. When Kokomi was first released, no one really understood her kit. It took like a patch or two of playing before everyone realized, oh man, she's actually pretty good. And I need to actually get her set at some point. I'll strongbox that once I finish off Yoimiya. But, and that was primarily because at the time, everyone was concentrating on crit. Kokomi has at base negative 100 crit. But with her set, all you have to worry about is HP, and she can do ludicrous amounts of damage. Kazuha 2, they said he was a 5-star Sucrose, and second rerun just blew up. Basically. That's honestly a pretty fair assessment. He is effectively a 5-star version of Sucrose. It's because of that you basically have a second Sucrose on your account. In terms of teams, there are only a handful that you can't slot him in and he still be useful. Those teams being basically any Animo Geo composition, which you would never really run anyways. Even with Dendro, he's found some use because he can apply Electro or Hydro, which can trigger Bloom, Hyper Bloom. Yeah, he's very versatile. Let's see here. But yeah, if you only have 2 of these, it's depending on who you're using them on. I think you said you were using them on Dendro MC and Xingqiu. Depending
really
on your team composition,
as long as I have
like
my
if you're
friends
running
with me.
Abyss, depending on who you're running, you might be able to get away with switching out your weapon. I would actually probably go a little bit further in saying put the Iron Sting on DMC and put Traveler's Sacrificial on Kazuha. I think you'll get a lot more utility out of him. Plus, with Dendro MC, most of his or her utility is going to come from their burst anyways. Unfortunate, but that's basically what a majority of their damage is going to essentially, or what their utility in the team composition is going to basically be. So I would say just switch them. I would honestly just say switch them. You're going to lose out a little bit of EM, but try to strongbox Viridescent and upgrade them to hopefully
My
get
time with the Spina has taught me
better
that carrying
EM
an
stats.
unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Do you have a Diona on your account by any chance? Current scam boxing emblem set. Yeah, I know how you feel with that. C3 Diona, okay. I forgot off the top of my head what constellations unlock her EM boost. 15 signature, Icy Pulse does more damage. Darn. That sucks. Okay. Darn. Okay. Bummer. Never mind. Yeah, it's her C6 that opens up her EM. That sucks. I was gonna say you could supplement Kazuha's EM on certain compositions if you run him with her. That's fine. You got triple EM. Gonna be hard. Gonna be hard getting away without doing that. If you can, try to strongbox Viridescent at some point. Hopefully you'll get some better EM stats on the flower and the feather.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my
Okay,
mother.
Ayaka
Have you noticed how it's shaped
Hadeuchi,
like
that
a
is
heart?
her best in slot 4-star. If you can refine this more, it would seriously help out with her ER. She is highly ult dependent on her damage output. You can use ER Sands. I would not recommend that. So for Kazuha, I would not recommend an ER Sands. Because you're going... his
My
burst
time with the
it
Spina taught me that
needs
carrying
EM.
an unreliable
He needs
weapon
ER
is
for
worse
his
than not
burst.
carrying one at all.
So with a sacrificial sword, it's sort of a trade-off. You're not losing too much. You're not losing too much EM, but you are gaining a lot of ER. So it's sort of a trade-off. Plus, with the passive skill, you have the potential to pop off 2 of his skills
I really want to go traveling.
when you hit an opponent. So let me see if I can find someone for you. I don't have those golden swords that weekly bosses drop. Yeah, so running the bosses is where you get those. Every now and then. And that is every now and then.
A blade embrace.
You can get the billet selector. But don't bank on that being a common occurrence. But yeah, so with Kazuha, if you put Sacrificial Sword on him, you have the chance to pop off 2 of his skills if the skill hits an opponent. That did not reset. Let me see if I can show you. It does have a chance of happening at higher refinements. I think max refinement, you have a guarantee. So R5, it's a guarantee 100%. I don't have an R5 sack sword though. So
into the wind.
There it is. Yeah, see, reset. And each time you do this, it generates a bunch of particles for you. So that can solve some of your ER issues as well. With him. You try to do at least 5 weekly bosses per week. In my opinion, that feels a bit overkill, but that's dependent on which characters you're trying to build. Sat can give me skill reset. Yes, yeah, I can generate more anima particles. So, you can even go so far. Let me go back to your build here. You can even go so far as to sacrifice any ER on the flower and feather. This one's got a... You can probably sacrifice the ER on the flower and feather here if you get better EM, because Sacrificial Sword will seriously help you out with energy recharge. Oh, you need Ajdaha. Oh man, yeah. I know how you feel. You gotta keep running the same boss and you're gated by 1 a week. I know exactly how you feel. So yeah, that's gonna be Kazuha. Switch over to Sacrificial Sword. You're running this domain for Arlecchino. All of your garbage just strongbox into VV. At some point, I think you said you're doing Emblem right now. That's fine. At some point, strongbox into VV and try to get better feather and flowers. Hutao, Kazuha, Ayaka, and Yelan. Yeah. Yeah, shoot, I think they all need most of the same stuff, too. He needs the wheat. Yelan, she needs the lilies. Hutao needs the wheat. And Ayaka just needs books from Inazuma. Good part is you can just run the same domain 3 days a week for those characters, for the books. These are Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Ayaka's are... I don't think they're Tuesday. Are they Tuesday? Oh, wow. That sucks. They are all on the same days. Oh god. They need the same materials and their domains are on the same days. At the very least, I think Yelan needs the lilies, so you don't have to yeah. So what you could do for maximum resin efficiency, farm Monday, Thursday for Yelan. Farm Tuesday, whatever the other day was. Farm Tuesday for Ayaka. Friday and Sunday. Farm for here. You can't see my screen, I'm afraid. I keep doing that. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Let me bring up trusty old paint. Let me get another capture source. Hello. Alright, so for maximum resin efficiency, what you could do is Sunday, Monday, that's gonna be too much. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Alright. Sunday, you can do... Who needs stuff on Sunday? This is if you're looking for like maximum resin efficiency. Yelan's the exception. You can do her on Monday. So you can do Yelan on Monday. Do Yelan on Monday. You can do... Hutao needs the wheat books. Kazuha, I know for a fact, needs the wheat books. And then Ayaka needs the Inazuma books. They're all on the same day. Ayaka, you own... Let's see here, so... Ayaka... You can do Ayaka on Tuesday. Thursday, Sunday can be Kazuha and Hutao. Wednesday, let's see, Monday, it should be Monday. When do the Lily books open up? Monday, Thursday. Monday, Thursday. I got something mixed up here. No, I didn't. I got something mixed up here. Monday, Thursday, Sunday. I got something mixed up here. Tuesday, Friday. Tuesday, Friday. That's... yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got something mixed up here. These can be Friday, Sunday. You can do Yelan on Thursday as well if you wanted. Both wheat and worst part is all three of them need all three skills to be leveled up. Kazuha and Hutao on Friday. Yeah, I just realized my mistake there, my bad. But yeah, they, yeah. Let's see here. And then you have Wednesday and Saturday to kind of fiddle around with whatever you want. You could probably do, depending on what you want to do, because it doesn't really matter. You can probably do Ajdaha and the other bosses on Wednesday, and just do 3 bosses. Do 3 bosses, Ajdaha plus 2 more, whatever you want to do. If you have some minor characters, like some 4 stars you need to upgrade, you can do their bosses on Wednesday. That'll be 90, and then you have the remaining 100, effectively. Technically 110, but you're not going to use the extra 10. And Arle, Chino 2 all need 3 skills leveled up. Let's see. What is your Arlecchino at again? Arlecchino, you're almost there. You're almost there with Arlecchino. Crafting will be your friend. You're going to get a lot of the regular, like the regular brown books. I don't know what day her stuff falls on. I don't have her, so I don't know what day her stuff falls on. But if it's a Wednesday or a Saturday, you could focus on that. So you could also focus on Arlecchino on Saturday if you want, and then you can grind out the artifacts on Friday. And if Arlecchino's on Wednesday, you could also do her stuff after the bosses, or you could do artifacts here. All this good. This is, I never leveled up a character that uses Raiden talent material, so I got them stacked up to get her all the way up to skill level 8. Okay, so you're planning on getting Raiden. It's good to pre-farm. It's good to pre-farm unless you just have a lot of condensed resin. No, it's the fragile resins. That's what it's called. So if you've got, like me, you just hoard everything. It's good to pre-farm. Though if you are trying to build a team currently, I would recommend building that team, getting the character, because you can always farm for their stuff later. In terms of resin efficiency, I would always recommend farming talents first. Get them to level 90 if you can. Farm their talents, and then farm their artifacts, because talents and leveling up are guaranteed upgrades. Artifacts are not. But yeah, if you're able to, let's see, you got Hu Tao. Try to get Arlecchino up to 90. Try to get Ayaka up to 90. And try to then get their skills leveled up. Crowning is optional for everything. In almost no case would I recommend crowning a normal attack. That's a very niche situation. You might want to look into possibly crowning Arlecchino's normal attack if she's primarily someone that deals damage with an enhanced normal attack with her E skill. But in almost no case do you crown a normal attack unless you're just insane like me. Like that. Unless you're insane like me. I got like one more that I crowned a normal attack on. Yeah, Ningguang. I crowned Ningguang. I think those are the only two that I actually crowned their normal attacks. Yeah. Got 19 crowns, thinking of triple crowning Hu Tao. That might be another good case. That might be another good case because she pyro infuses her
surely enough to
normal
convince
attack
anyone to
with
become
her
a
E-skill.
wanderer.
So that might be another niche use case. I would, if you ever go on Reddit, I'm sure there's a Hu Tao mains subreddit. They probably have like an FAQ on her. I wonder if Kuching has information on that. These are the guys I go to for anything Genshin related. Yeah, talent priority normal. They're probably gonna, I imagine they're gonna end up recommending crown that if you have the resources. She might end up being one of the few that you crown the normal attack on. Yeah, Crimson Witch. Really? I did not realize this. Seems like you love my... Oh, yes. I love my Navia.
And I know just the tune to accompany them.
I really love my Navia. It's kind of a... It's kind of a holdover from when I first started playing Genshin. I really loved Ningguang, the way she attacked, and so I ended up liking Geo a lot because of her. Even though, unfortunately, she is considered a terrible character, which sucks, because I love her. But yeah. So I ended up just really, really liking Geo because of Ningguang, and I liked Ningguang a lot. And I was sketch on whether or not I would end up pulling for Navia, because she's a Claymore user. But when I started playing around with her, I realized, she doesn't feel like a Claymore user. Navia's gameplay is very fun. Yes, very fun. So I ended up just pulling for her, and because she's like one of those other use cases where her E-skill infuses her normal with Geo, makes it kind of worth it to crown. Then again, like I said, when you just end up hoarding stuff, you just end up having so much. I got crowns. I got like 30 crowns because I just almost never use them. There's almost no legitimate reason to use a crown. I don't know. They're somewhere on the account. I don't know where they're located. There they are. I have 28. Close enough. My account name is a little bit different than my YouTube name. It is Kuro. Though you have your account starts with an 8. Mine's with a 6. If I had to guess, you're not on the North America server. Want to know something fun? Go for it.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
For Blizzard Strayer. My other account has Kuro as the name too. Yeah, I mean that's an interesting coincidence, but I've seen a lot of people end up naming their end up using the Kuro name for whatever reason. Yeah, I guess it's a Chinibyo thing. Kuro meaning black, and if you're involved in anime, you probably know what Chinibyo means. Or not. Not everyone does. So if you can, do you have any 5-star swords? Just shooting that out there. Ah, I see. Radish here. Okay, so you have 2 accounts. Okay. You got a Farina, you got a Nahida, Yelan, Kuching. Okay. No 5-star swords. That's fine. If you're able to R5 this, 4-star weapon-wise,
really
that's
wanna
going to
go
be her best
traveling.
in slot.
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
It really does help out with her energy recharge, and her damage is almost 100%. Maybe like 70% from her burst. It's for Archon collection. Okay, that's fine. That is A-okay. Crit rate is fine. You can probably end up actually not even having 26%. You can probably get away with like 20%. I got 24%.
A blade embraces its duty.
I want to say that's even partially due to being in a double cryo team. No, okay, that's just her base crit. Okay. I really wanted to get Primordial Jade Wing Cutter, but got Xiao's weapon. Oh, you wanted the sword. Okay, gotcha. You wanted the Primordial Jade Wing. Yeah. You got the Primordial Jade polearm, and you wanted the sword. Okay, yeah. That sword goes a long way. I don't personally have it. I have her signature, which is crit damage, and then I've got this one. But for obvious reasons, you don't need a lot of crit on Ayaka. She needs like almost no crit.
A blade
like,
embraces its duty.
Low 20s is good
cherishes
enough.
their
26, I mean that's fine. For the min-maxers would say go lower. 26% is fine. I got 24%. And that's because of how you end up running her. You really, really don't need a whole lot of crit. Your 4-piece Blizzard is going to give her crit when she affects an opponent with cryo, and then more crit when they're frozen. So you can get a total of 40% if you run her in a freeze comp, just from her set alone. And then if you run her with double cryo,
a blade Its duty.
You get, I think,
As
an
a jeweler.
additional 15%? Frozen or Cryo Aura, you get an additional 15%. So you're getting an automatic 55% crit rate just by running her on a freeze comp. So 55, if you have like 24, 25%, you're hitting almost 80% crit rate. Almost every attack is guaranteed to crit at that point. That sword always reminds me of the one Raiden uses in the story. I get 40 from 4-piece Blizzard and 20 from yeah. So you basically get 60 free crit rate. Right? Yeah, 60 free crit rate. Is that right? You get 15 from Cryo Resonance, and Blizzard gives you 40? %55 just by running her in a freeze comp. And then whatever you have from here. So for me, 55 plus 24, that's 79.
As a jeweler
so
cherishes
basically,
their gems.
just round it up to 80%. 8250, that's effectively what I'm running her at. That's incredibly min-maxed. I don't worry about her ER too much. I'd love to hit like 130. I think the sweet spot is somewhere around 130. Very rarely does her rotation not give me just enough to redo her burst every rotation. Yeah, 1-3 crit rate, crit damage. That's basically what you want to run on her. And then with the attack, of course, 2389. So
a blade embraces its duty.
She can slap you around. Plus, with Farina, especially ever since I got her at C2, it's just free attack at that point. It's free attack at that point. Kazuha shreds cryo resistance, and then running him with a C6 Diona, of course, increases the EM, increases the healing, which goes into the fanfare. So it's honestly, all things considered, this is a very, very decent team. I would like Shenhe at some point. Though I'm not sure how much in the end she would end up actually adding to the team now that I'm thinking about it. Honestly, I never pulled for meta. I only pull if I like the character. Lost 50-50 for Nahida. I totally feel you on that.
How greedy of me.
Half the reason why I ended up pulling for Hu Tao and Ayato is because I just really like the characters, even though I don't really use them a whole lot. Hu Tao mostly because I just never ended up farming a whole lot of the Crimson Witch domain. And Ayato, I don't know why. I just never really built him too well, and so he always came off as being very difficult to do damage. Yeah, Shenhe hasn't had a rerun in a long time, so
a blade embraces its duty. As
hopefully I can get her at some point when she has a rerun. I certainly have a guarantee now for it. Lava Walker is one of the worst sets. Yes, definitely. There is some, like, niche min-maxed use case for Lava Walker that almost no one will ever use. But yeah, I would recommend trying to get her ER somewhere in the 120s, close to 130 if you're able to. That will mostly ensure if you're running her in a double cryo team, you'll get her burst back almost every rotation.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler.
Able to get higher attack, probably
I'm learning
difficult.
more about you all the time.
If you're able to get her like at 22-ish hundred, might prove to be beneficial. Probably going to be difficult with only Amenoma Kageuchi. Yelan. Favonius Diona solved her problem. Yeah. So you can run her with, if you have Favonius Warbow, it has a pretty high base passive, though that's dependent primarily on whether or not you crit, which I've got no crit on her. But I run her in a team with Kazuha, with Sacrificial, so it doesn't end up being a problem. What the? Oh, because I maxed out friendship on her. Okay. And it's his constellation stuff, which I'm not gonna do. So Yelan. Favonius Warbow is fine. Her utility is basically all tied up in her ult. Don't have to worry about normal attack. Don't really have to worry about leveling up her E-skill. Burst, you can leave it at 9, totally fine. Crowning, it's up to you. She's not like, I don't think she's a recommended crown though. They handed you Skyward Harp. I mean, do you have any other bow characters you could use it on? It's a.
I wasn't waiting for you.
I think it's a decent stat stick for most characters, at the very least. Emblem of Sever Fate, that's pretty good. That will up your ER and your burst damage. You don't have to worry too much about that. HP, Hydro, 72, 133. That's pretty good. That's going to be hard to get more crit damage off of. You're almost at the 1-2 golden ratio, so that's going to be pretty hard to build up. You'd have to get some god level rolls to do anything more with that. Fischl has Stringless. Diona has Favonius. What is your... How are you running your Fischl? Only bow characters you use. How are you running your Fischl?
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
I don't think Yelan has a cap on her HP. Might be wrong, though. Yeah, I don't think she has a cap to her HP. Yeah, she doesn't have a skill cap to her HP, so it might be difficult to actually get more HP on her and still keep a somewhat decent build that you've got going on here. Fischl is for our Latino team, Overload. Stringless is an EM bow, right? Yeah, it's an EMBO. I don't... I... Hmm. I know EM does factor in with overload, but the normal pre-dendro reactions aren't as dependent on elemental mastery as the dendro reactions themselves. Can't replace the goblet because it's an on-piece. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Might be difficult. Though I'm wondering if...
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them.
The prevailing use for Yelan is running her as basically a second Xingqiu, because you're going to want hydro application. Her burst, I believe, is almost entirely dependent on her HP level. Yeah, her burst scales off of her HP. Depth Clarion dice. Hydro damage based on Yelan's maxed HP. I mean, you're going to get some extra stuff. Her primary use, though, is the hydro application itself, not the hydro damage. Let me see what Kuching Main says. Yeah, better the HP, better the damage. Yeah, let me. I would personally argue that HP might be better. We still don't have a Hydro Claymore. I would almost say that HP would probably be better than Hydro damage. Oh, really? They're saying Hydro damage is better than HP? Okay. Huh. I would not have personally thought that. Okay. Interesting. I might have to change up my own Yelan then, if that's the case. My teams are kind of lacking a decent healer. I mean, a character with primary focus on healing, unlike Benny, Farina, and Diona. What level is your Barbara, or what constellation is your Barbara at? So I should, if this is the case, I'll probably end up changing out my own, because I think I have an HP goblet on her. And I want to say I actually have a Hydro goblet that's emblem. C5 or 4. Every opponent Barbara hits with her charged attack regenerates 1 energy, so that'll help with her ER. Increases let the show begin by 3. C6 is just a free revive. Yeah, C6 is just a free revive. You don't have to worry about getting C6. You could use Barbara if you need in a Hydro comp for healing. I think you said you've also got Kuki Shinobu. She can heal pretty decently, though most people build her with EM for Dendro reactions. I kind of can't decide if I should pull for Kokomi in the future. My Kuki is S-A-L. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Sal. My Kuki is Sal. Sadly, only C1. Tough. I mean, I don't even have any constellations on her. She was literally. It was. Oh my God. When it comes to 4 stars, she is the worst one I've ever gotten. I tried to get her. It took me 4 banners. I think however many banners that she's had, it was the last one that I was finally able to get. Let's see here. I got her. I didn't pull on this one because I didn't think I needed a electro healer at the time, so I skipped this one. I tried to pull for her on Sino's first banner, but I got too close to a guarantee, so I stopped. I tried to pull over her again here and ended up getting a bunch of Candaces and Sayus. I tried to pull for her again here. I got a C1 Nahida off of a 50-50. Still no Kuki. I think I finally got her either pulling for Nilu or on Sino's second banner, because I know I got her somewhere around here. But yeah, it took forever for me to get her. Yeah, 4 banners. Yeah, it took forever for me to get her. After I realized, oh, well, she can actually be really useful in the new Dendro comps. Because at the time, no one understood Dendro, because like she came out before Dendro released. And it was after Dendro released that everyone realized, oh man, she's actually the most useful 4-star for Dendro comps. Well, So, yeah, it took like 1, 2, 3, I think 4, maybe 5 banners. I think I might have got her on Nilu's banner. I think this was Nilu's first banner, and I think that's when I got her. Because I know I pulled for her on the first banner, and I got her. Okay, it was Nilu's second banner then. That's when I got her. Yeah, Nilu's second banner then. It was somewhere. It was one of those two banners. But yeah, Kuki really shined after they introduced Dendro. Yeah. So it was one of those situations where she came out, everyone was like, what are we gonna use EM for? At the time, EM it amplified like your regular reactions like overload, vaporize, reverse vape. But it didn't do a whole lot. Like attack or like the actual character mechanics that would enhance those reactions took priority. It wasn't until Dendro released that EM actually had some use beyond just Viridescent Venom or Shred. But yeah, after Dendro came out, everyone realized, oh man, we need Kuki, and so I started pulling for her. I think I got her on this banner. If not, I got her on this banner because I got her and Kirara around the same time, I believe. Hyper Bloom is broken, yes. Very broken. One of the, I think it's the most damaging reaction in the game currently. But I would say with that new information that I personally just found out about, your Yelan is good to go. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot to really change on here. Unless you can get higher refinements on your Favonius. But I wouldn't start refining your Favonius until you've gotten all of your characters that need Favonius weapons equipped with Favonius weapons. It's one of the reasons why I haven't started refining my own sacrificial weapons. Mechanics are kind of hard to work with. Basically, it's just, I think Hyper Bloom is just Dendro, Hydro, Electro, right? Yeah, Dendro, Hydro to create the bloom, and then Electro apply to the bloom. So basically, you can just run a fairly simple team with that, honestly. I got 2 extra, but just waiting to see if I get any more with that to use it. Yeah, I would not immediately go to refining if you can. Kokomi is going to, I think you asked earlier if Kokomi is worth getting. I would not place her on the priority list. AFK, Nahida, Farina, Raiden, Zhongli. Yes. Basically, that's your AFK setup. I go one step further. I will do Yai, Nahida, Farina,
I have high hopes
and then
for this journey.
I will actually use Yao Yao.
Here? Yao Yao's here.
This is my my AFK team, basically.
Everyone hold hands.
Right here. Emerge.
Hey! Sharing my knowledge. Ready, go!
Right here. Right now.
Roll.
on out. Emerge.
Damn. Easy. Zhongli, because enemies can't hit us. Yeah, you can. If you have Zhongli, yeah, you can totally do that too. And just basically sit there because his shield will basically make you immortal.
Would be nice.
So yeah, you can totally AFK farm with that. Like I did that for a little while in Inazuma when I was farming the specters because they explode. I just ended up using Yao Yao for extra Dendro application for Bloom and Hyper Bloom. Here we go. Yeah, so just Zhongli Shield, Arena,
I see everything.
Nahida, yeah,
Show them.
bam.
Right here, right now.
And then just let them do their job. Bam, just like that. Gone. My Navia team is... I'll just bring it out and show you. Excuse me. Navia, Bennett, Rena, Zhongli. Navia, Chiori, Benny, Zhongli. I don't have Chiori. I don't have Chiori. I'm planning on getting her sometime in the future. She's just on the lower priority list for me. So I have not decided to pull for her yet. I'm also waiting to see what kind of characters we get in Natlan. And maybe basing my decision to pull her off of that.
Add Astra.
Kachina is a DP. Is that like her? Is that like Shiori's other name? It sounds like it is. I don't know for a fact off the top of my head. Is that her? Is it like her other name? Oh, Geo 4-star Natlan character. I honestly have not looked too much at the Natlan characters. I know I think there's a character called Mualani, and she like surfs or rides some kind of animal or something. But off the top of my head, I don't know. I can pull up this stuff real quick here. Shark, she rides a shark. Okay. Oh, they took inspiration from the Pueblo culture. China, Genshin. Oh, it's the... Okay, this girl. I've seen her. Okay.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I hope they keep this. This is
But where
cute.
are those who share the memory?
I hope they keep this. This is cute. I will wait for rerun. I'm only planning on getting Raiden and her weapon just cause I love her. There is some debate on whether her weapon is better than like a C0 or C1. Not a C1, R1. Engulfing Lightning is better than an R5 catch. think it largely depends on how you plan on running her, though.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
All the Natlan, yeah. So they're all pretty cute. The ones that I've seen so far, I've seen some.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Characters,
but where are those who share the memory?
Character. They are Kachina, Kanich, Mualani. I just hope they keep. Oh, this is neat. I hope they keep this. I hope they keep this and they don't do them dirty like they did Amber. What? Okay, they've got to keep this one for real. They've got to keep this one. I hope they keep it. I hope they keep this one at least. Only gonna pull for 1 5-star weapon though. If I lose to 50-50, that's that. I'm not planning to pull more. So as far as I'm aware, they're actually gonna end up. They're actually gonna keep. Or they're gonna change the weapon banner to just having like, if you don't get it the first time, your next one will get it. Like I think a pity of 2, or maybe it's a pity of 1. I forgot. But like how they have the weapon banner now, where it's like the epitomized path. You get it on like the 3rd try. I think you get it. They change it so that you only have to worry about it once, if that makes sense. 1 fate point, yeah. So pity's still the same. I think it's 65-90 or 75-90, something like that. So at the very least, you'll get the one you're going for, which is nice. I think, right? Yeah, it's been a while since I pulled on the weapon banner. Two points. Okay, yeah, so the 3rd time is going to be it. So you don't get it by the first one, the second one you'll get it. $240 pulls, now it's only 160. Okay, yeah. So you're saving some pulls there. So it's nice that they are reworking it. Not 100% free-to-play friendly yet, but it's close enough that it might justify if you've saved up enough to go ahead and pull. But I hope they keep the little animations. I mean, everything's still in beta, of course, but you know, they did Amber dirty from the beta. She had her cute little animation. And now that's no more. Ooh, what did I just do? There we go. Yeah, so. So hopefully they keep it. I hope they keep it. C1 Hu Tao in 20 pulls. Nice. That's awesome. Homa in 60, total of 80. That's really good RNG for you. That's awesome. Staff of Homa is definitely one of those weapons where if you end up getting it, it can increase the capabilities of your account.
Stabilize.
Strike a pop.
One-time luck shine for you, definitely. I mean, I would be pretty I would be living life on the clouds after something like that.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Oh, I guess I gotta do something here. The only thing you don't like in Genshin is exploring. Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My exploring is in a very devastated state on my account. Oh. Oh man, that. I'm sorry to hear that. It is the exploration of this game is probably one of the few parts of it that I really, really do enjoy. That and the Archon quest. The Archon quest I just really love. You were fine until Inazuma. Oh, was it the let me guess. It was the lightning. The lightning, wasn't it? It was the lightning. Oh, I haven't pulled her stuff up yet. Let me guess, it was the lightning stuff, right? That was easy. I was expecting that to be a lot harder. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, do you have to cut it in the middle there? You probably have to cut it in the middle, don't you? Bam. Sumeru Desert left you with trauma, and at the time, we couldn't see the Oh, so you're one of the OG Sumeru explorers like me. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was the Aranara quest that completely destroyed, Okay, I guess, what do I do with this? The Aranara quest completely destroyed, like, completionism for me. I used to try and complete every region 100%. I got Inazuma, I got Leeway, and I got Mondstadt, minus the Chasm and Untitled. When the Aranara quest came out, it basically killed like completionism and just like unvoiced world quests for me. 8 hour, yeah, oh, yes, it was disgusting. What do I do with this thing? It was a, oh my god, oh, this thing, I gotta put the ball in there. Yeah, it was honestly just terrible. I don't know if you had the wonderful experience of doing the R&R quest, but it will leave you with a fair bit of trauma. Nope. That's when everyone started wanting skip buttons. This is actually really hard. And everything in that quest almost included to do it multiple times. Yeah, like it was like the Sakura cleansing ritual, which wasn't that bad in my opinion. God, this thing is hard. But like multiply the Sakura cleansing ritual by like 5. Okay. Nope. You had to do it twice? Yeah, that's the part that really sucks when you have multiple accounts. There we go. That's the part that sucks if you have multiple accounts, because there is
Truly an
like
extra
I think
slice of joy.
2 areas in the rainforest that are quest locked behind that 8-hour long R&R quest. How do I do it? I have no. What do I do with this? Yeah, Sakura cleansing is way better in Leagues. Yeah. Oh man. Like I think Sakura cleansing took like 2-ish, 2.5-ish hours, maybe borderlining 3. I think it was long. Not long enough to be a pain though. Is it above? I don't think it's above. I think it's below. It was long, but not... Oh, there it is. It was long, but not long enough to be annoying and a pain in the butt. I have no idea which one I just did. This one, maybe? Nope. This one. What?
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. I'm right here. This one. This one. Okay. Shenyu Vale. I did it. I don't really remember a whole lot of it. I know it was pretty short. It's over there. Excuse me. I know it was pretty short. Excuse me, in comparison to, in comparison to, like, almost every other quest.
Solidify!
I'm glad that it was short. The problem is I don't remember a whole lot. I know we went there and we had to, like, we had to, like, uncover some ruin underground or something to that effect. I honestly don't remember a whole lot. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember a whole lot of it. Sorush and the gin bottle, I remember, was crazy long. There it is. I remember it was crazy long. I might be... I don't... No, I'm not confusing it. Yeah, so... Let me mark this one off real quick. Where am I at? I'm right here. Yeah. I have the statue. Those quests are very long as well. I don't remember the Chenyu Vale, honestly. I really don't remember it. I know Sorush was incredibly long, and I think it had like 2 or 3 parts to it. But I have the Dendro statue completely leveled up. But I don't have the last Dendro Oculus. Because I'm at the point where I'm putting the chess pieces on the board in the desert, and I had already spent like 6 hours on the quest trying to collect all the Dendroculi. Like 3-4 months ago now, I think. I don't remember. And I just stopped. I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. And I think that was with Sore Rush and the gin bottle. I know I had to deal with all of this up here. I did fully level up this tree. I think that was the one with Sore Rush. The gin bottle was the like chess pieces somewhere. I don't remember where. Somewhere down here. Yeah, chess pieces were down here. I think that was with the gin bottle. I did this solely for the Prima Gems to pull a C2 Ayaka. I haven't finished the chessboard thing. Maybe in the future I will. The interactive map that I use is the fan-made interactive map. And it can be pretty funny. It can be pretty funny at times.
It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Which window capture is this? I don't remember. Is it this one? It's this one. Yeah. I use this interactive map right here. Oh, that's pretty big when I full screen it. Yeah, I've got 100% in certain areas, but just in a couple, and I'm probably never going to 100% another area unless it's by pure happenstance. But, yeah, I use this interactive map. This is the fan-made interactive map from Honey Hunter World. I don't use it for chess, I just use it for Oculus. Because I just end up running around like a madman with the chess finder. But, oh, you use the same one? Okay. It can be a struggle to 100%. I just end up not... I just feel it's way too much to mark everything off, in my opinion. Way too much. It would be nice if the official Hoyo Lab interactive map synced with your account. If it did, I would probably use it and not use this. But this is the first one that I found, and
My time with the Spina has taught me that
don't
carrying
feel
an
like
unreliable
going
weapon
through
is
and
worse than not
remarking
carrying one
everything
at all.
on the official map of everything that I found. Oculus-wise. Use split screen? I do too. So I've got, well, I have 3 monitors. Like, I've got OBS running on one monitor, I've got chat running on another, I've got the game running on my main monitor, and I just have these windows that I use just here and there to the side. But I primarily just use it to mark off my oculi. But unless Hoyo Lab syncs with my account, I probably won't switch because I get funny stuff like this. I get funny stuff like this. It's hilarious. I love it. You get funny stuff like this. And I just love it. I just love it. Plus the ones that are incredibly painful to find. Let me find one that's incredibly painful to find. This one, not this one. There's one around here that's incredibly painful to find. That I haven't marked off yet. Oh, you're a mobile player.
I really want to go traveling.
Ouch.
I don't mind where we go, as long as
Ouch.
I have my friends with me.
This one. This one was funny. The pain of trying to get this one because it's quest locked. Emergency. And then you get some stuff that's actually pretty helpful, like all of this. Like this is pretty helpful in trying to do the quest. But yeah, I totally understand your pain with mobile. You would have to use a split screen for that. Unless you have, are you playing on like tablet or phone? If you played on one, you could use the other for the map.
My time with Espina has taught me that
mark it off.
carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
But I started out on mobile. I kind of stopped once I had a PC because I moved from mobile to PC. Emergency food, OG dialogue, yes, still a famous meme actually. You hear it from time to time, even in game. They kind of capitalized on that. They kind of capitalized on that. It'll probably explode. Oh man. What kind of processor or graphics card? I mean, laptops a lot of times don't come with graphics card, but what are you running if you don't mind me asking? I think I have to go here for this one. And then you get funny stuff like this. I don't know if you can see it because the chat's in the way. You get funny stuff like this.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Don't know where specifically it's telling me to go into. Oh, does this actually... Can you dive underneath this? No, you can't dive. It's too shallow to dive. Don't remember because it's been a while since you checked the settings. You're gonna delete WuWa for the 5.0 update. Your hard drive's probably... Oh, that's right, you're playing on mobile. And both of those games really, really cost a lot memory-wise. Snapdragon 685, so you probably have to play on very reduced settings, I'm guessing. Is there like a side door somewhere that I'm missing? Fairy of Arenaeus World Quest. I don't think I've done that, so I probably can't grab that just yet. I will try. The other entrance is somewhere over here near Loch Urania. 10-year-old laptop. Oh, so at best, you're probably dealing with an old, like, i5 gen. Yeah, I have not... Yeah. Fairy of... Yeah, I have not done this quest. So I'm probably not going to be able to get that Oculus. I'm probably going to have to spend most of the day. Maybe I'll do it later. Excuse me. Played on cloud. I really enjoyed full graphics. Used up all of my free time in one go. Oh, like NVIDIA, what is it called? NVIDIA Go, I think? I think it's called NVIDIA Go. Bam. Okay, this probably won't be too bad, I guess, unless it regenerates. Bam. Oh, I just started the quest. Perfect. Genshin official cloud made... Really? I never heard of that. They made an official cloud server? Huh. Huh. Wow. I never knew about this. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I didn't know. Free 15 minutes, which you can stack up daily. I mean, that's... Yeah, that's... as much as I hate to say it, that's MiHoYo for you. They certainly like keeping people with their daily logins. Oh, that's not too bad though. $2 for 3 hours? It's been over a year since the release. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I never knew about this. I honestly don't keep up with as much Genshin news as I probably should. I basically just look for like the big takeaways from time to time. I will log on to like Hoyo Lab to get like the daily login stuff from time to time as well. Excuse me. But US, Canada, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Philippines, Laos, Cambodia, Bangladesh, Myanmar. Wow, they got a lot of areas that they launched with, it looks like. I wonder how this works though. I wonder how this works though. Like that's... You still have to stream the media itself, I imagine. I guess most of like the GPU work is being done by the cloud servers, and just the rendered results being streamed like a video. I imagine that's how this works. I imagine that's how like NVIDIA Go works. You gotta wait at least 30 minutes or more to get into server. Queue is always full. That makes sense. I imagine, I guess if it's like a free tier, I imagine they probably have like a server queue. Higher paid tiers might have smaller queues. I imagine that's how they would end up running this. Yeah, to be fair though, some of their criticism is pretty warranted, I think. I think this would be worth it if it's not just for Genshin Impact. I think some of their criticisms here are pretty understandable. That said, this is a pretty neat concept. I think it would be worth it overall if it wasn't just Genshin Impact, if it was, same time, but you could play on Star Rail if you play Star Rail, Zenless if you play Zenless. Honkai Impact's kind of neglected, to be fair. But overall, I think this is interesting. I think this is really interesting. Pretty neat as a concept. GeForce Now, that's what it was called. I thought it was NVIDIA Go. I honestly don't know how much NVIDIA Go is. I know it's cheaper than buying a graphics card, though. Like, per year, it's cheaper than buying a graphics card. I don't know what it is after the year is up, though. $20 a month. You get a 4080. Only 8 hours, though. I don't know. The problem with cloud gaming is going to be limited to your bandwidth. I imagine streaming 4K at 240 probably takes up a lot of bandwidth. There's also the fact of just like internet lag in general. You played HSR, but I'm kind of burnt out. Zenless is, I don't know about how I view it yet. As for Honkai Impact 3rd, never played it. It's pay to win, so that last part's being cut off on me. So no for me. Let me just widen this up a bit. I don't need this as big as I've got it. There we go. I like dabbled in Honkai Star Rail like for 10 minutes. Turn-based is not something I'm particularly fond of for the most part. Kind of the same with well, not the same, but similar with Zenless Zone Zero. Plus, I'm playing Wuthering Waves. Oh, it's a dead Visha. No, it's sleeping. That looks dead. I don't know how pay to win Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero are. I never even bothered to play Zenless. I played Star Rail for like I said, like 10 minutes, and it was okay. Sparkle almost made me want to start playing just for her because I really like her. I really like her characterization and her trailer that I saw. It's just turn-based is not my thing. Honkai Impact, I will say, has changed over the years. When I started playing it, it's definitely the power creep and the meta is very hardcore now. Almost makes me want to completely stop playing it. I only play it like maybe 2-3 days a week now. Hardly a lot to fully keep up with it. I'm also fond of gachas as well. I do play some other games from time to time. I played Nier Automata. I need to finish Nier Replicant though at some point, and I need to finish Code Vein. I'll probably play, I don't know, is Girls Frontline 2 gacha? I want to play that. but I don't know if it's a gacha or a fully fledged game. I think it's a gacha. WuWa, I don't know when they'll fix their lag. Oh, is it lag? Oh, right. You're playing on mobile. I forgot. Yeah. WuWa, I will say, is very, very poorly optimized for mobile. Depending on what device you're playing on. I don't play on a high-end device, but I play on a decent device. So like I play on my phone is a S22 Ultra, and I've got a Galaxy Note 8 tablet. I can't remember if I got the 8 Pro or the 8 Ultimate. But they're not like super high-end, but they are pretty decent devices. WuWa doesn't really have any issue for me on that regard, but I can tell compared to playing it on PC, it's definitely more poorly optimized, and I think that's the choice of engine they decided to go with. Yeah, they're still updating like every 3 days or whatnot. You wanted Firefly but never got her. She looked so pretty, and I like the fact that she like has a robot she summoned. That was pretty cool, as far as I was concerned. Don't know half the games that I'm talking about because they are PC ones. Yes. Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, PC games. Code Vein, PC games. I don't know if Girls Frontline is PC and mobile or not. I don't know. Just wanted her because of her design, nothing more. Yeah, she I liked her design. She looked very pretty. Now this thing is mad.
Stabilize!
Time to shine! Teamwork is strength! Attack!
Order guide you!
Oh, okay. I would say Honkai Star Rail Story is a bit better than Genshin, personal opinion. From what I have seen of it, I would agree. So I have watched a lot of people that end up streaming Honkai Star Rail. And it does look like a more mature-ish story. Which I wish Genshin would sort of do, but alas. It packs a lot of impact. From what I've seen, it's really good. I just played the bedtime story, actually. About 3 hours ago now? How long have I been streaming? About 6 hours? Yeah, about 3 hours ago. I just finished it up. It was definitely sad. I think it was too short to have a lot of emotional impact for me. That could just be because it's been so long since I played the Kari Bear arc. It was most of the plot was fairly straightforward, I thought. I was very happy to see that Lumine and Ether were finally able to meet up again, but I don't know. maybe it's just because I've watched so much anime at this point, or read so much manga, played a number of video games, that it felt pretty tropey to just have them forget the conversation they had. And so it didn't hit me emotionally like it probably hit a lot of people. It was definitely sad, but it felt contrived more than anything. Mostly because, you gotta remember, the Traveler wasn't even affected by Irminsul changing information in the world. Like, the changes that overwrote Rukkhadevata, like, the Traveler still remembers her. And Nahida, who is Rukkhadevata's direct reincarnation, does not. So it felt overly contrived, especially because no real substantive explanation was given on why they were losing their memories of this conversation. So it just felt like losing their memories of the conversation for the sake of, you know, plot. It felt too contrived. It's like they met after so long only to forget everything. I mean, like I said, it felt like they were just making that rather than having it flow naturally. I understand that they were trying to explain it away as because Kari Bear, you know, was effectively dying now that the Loom of Fate was completed and he was going away, and that the area that he constructed so that the two could meet was going away, and because it was tied to him, and because he was going away, and, you know, the whole thing with the memories and the ley lines and blah 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 blah. I understand the explanation they gave. I just felt that they were contriving it because with the Archon quest for Sumeru, everyone, even including Nahida's memories of Rukkhadevata, were overwritten by Irminsul changing. Except the Traveler. And Irminsul is like the key memory block of the entire world. If she or he, depending on which one you play, is not even affected by something of that magnitude, I don't understand how their memories could be affected by an illusion created by Kari Bear. They explained why it was happening, they didn't justify the why. And that was the only nitpick I could really make with it, and that's why it didn't have a lot of emotional impact to me. Everyone's saying that Traveler helped every Archon, but only one that helped Traveler is Kari Bear. He was basically the only one that's overtly helped the Traveler in any real part of their quest. Most of the Archons basically can't help him or her because of some contract or agreement or whatnot they made. So they're kind of like not able to in that regard. But yeah, he's like the only one that's actually legitimately helped the Traveler even meet their sibling. It's just that it felt too contrived for them to just forget it. For the sake of the plot, to keep the Traveler traveling to find their sibling. So it honestly just felt way too contrived. And that's the only real nitpick I have with the plot. Of the bedtime story. I actually enjoyed Furina's story a lot. It was definitely sad. I actually enjoyed it a lot. Some things I could nitpick about that, of course. I mean, any of the story you could definitely nitpick a lot of, like Focalor, or Focalor, I think is how the game's pronouncing it. Focalor wanted Furina, who was effectively like a Hydro Mimic evolved, to be a stand-in for her nation, and the only thing she did was give her immortality, and she's supposed to act like an Archon without any real power. Really, she should have done something to at least make Farina Archon, not just in name, but in power as well. Granted, Farina was definitely good at acting. She was a very good actor. And she was able to pass off being the real Archon for 5 centuries. Definitely something that not a whole lot of people can do, and so you kind of see her breaking down from that closer to the end. Definitely very sad. I really enjoyed it. Really would have been nice, the follow-up to that, Farina's quest, if she wasn't still staying in Fontaine. Would have been great, personally, I think, if they moved her away to, like, a cottage somewhere out of the Court of Fontaine. Still within the nation, but somewhere not in the metropolitan hub. I think they could have done something else with that. But again, the one nitpick I have about Farina's story, I think Folklore should have given Farina something more than just straight up immortality. I don't know if have I done Farina's story? I can't recall if I have. I think I did. Farina's story opens up it opens up Wanderer Boss, the Wanderer Boss. So yes, I've done that. But I can't remember if I've played Xiao's story or not. Most of the story quests I ended up not doing. Most of the ones that I ended up doing were just to unlock the bosses. Like I did Arlecchino's. That one was okay. It's kind of for me personally, a tongue-in-cheek critique of Hydro Traveler that for the first time, we definitively did not defeat a member of the Fatui in the nation that we were effectively saving. Just like Farina Nahida suffered 500 years, yes. So she suffered for 500 years. The only salvation was that Nahida effectively forgot that when Irminsul was changed. Xiao saw as his brothers and sisters were killing each other due to karma accumulation. That's ringing some bells. I might have actually done that one. I'll double check here in a second. 3 keys. Yes, Key, Foggy Path in the south. Spring in the north. Willow in the east. Okay, so there's going to be 3 of them. This is... Oh god, this is going to be another Sakura cleansing ritual, isn't it? Okay. We're helping out a Melusine, that's all I need to know. Yeah, basically. Basically. The problem is some of these oculi that I'm trying to collect are locked behind the quests, man. Locked behind a quest, so I have to end up doing these quests. It sucks.
What a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
Let's see, what character quests have I done? Oh, story quests, here they are. Yeah, these are all the ones I have not done. That one I can't do. Oh, that one I can unlock. Let me unlock it. And then I'll go ahead and unlock Emily's, but I'm not doing it. Yeah, so these are all the ones that I have not done. As you can see, there's a lot of them. Hangouts. I've unlocked most of them, have not done most of them. The only one that I've done in totality was Noelle. I've done a little bit of Barbara, I've done a little bit of Bennett. Most of these I have not done. That's locked. Why is that locked? I don't know if that's locked. I don't know if I ever want to collect all the Dendroculi. I stopped doing from Navia's after hers. I didn't do any more. Anyone else? Same for Hangouts. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be there. If you're ever feeling questy, you can always go and do it. It's not like it's going anywhere. But I did all of the Dendroculi mostly to fully, I think with level 10 on the statue, you get the final constellation. I think. I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. But I think you get the final constellation at level 10. Just like Statue of the Seven, I think you get the final constellation for Hydro MC at level 10. Oh, it won't let me check. Alright, we'll go ahead and offer it. No, there's clearly an offer all button right there. Darn, it's not showing me what the rewards are at level 10. Statue's Blessing. It's not, yeah, Oh, I can heal people on standby? I did not know that. But yeah, I think, granted, Hydro MC is the weakest of all. They are, in my opinion, the only 3-star character in the entire game, which is, kind of, like I was saying earlier, it's like a tongue-in-cheek critique that Arlecchino was the first boss from the Fatui that we did not canonically beat. And that's because the only thing you get is a water gun. Woo!
Water jet!
Woo! Yeah, woo! Dendro, Animo, Geo, Electro, Hydro. I would personally put Geo right in front of Animo. I think Animo is definitely the third useful, my personal opinion. Dendro, 100% number 1. Some could argue Geo, Animo, give them a run for their money, but for second place. But yeah, look at this. Look at all this damage I'm doing. Amazing damage.
My guiding stars! Stars, shine!
But, yeah, I would personally put Hydro Traveler as the worst of them all. I was expecting like a 4-star version of Ayato, honestly. But yeah, it's terrible. Dendro is in a different league than the rest of the MCs. I agree. Dendro is hands down best when it comes to the Traveler. And is the one that I primarily keep. Before then, I kept Geo MC. But yeah, Dendro, definitely the best Traveler in the mix. I need to go to the lake. After that, I would personally put Geo, MC, then Animo, and then Electro and Hydro Traveler like way down the list. Like probably gonna. I have a feeling Pyro Traveler is going to be pretty bad. Just given the track record, would be nice if they are somewhat usable, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Geo Traveler does give buffs to Geo DPS, and Animo MC can use VV, which is broken. Yes. So you can do that. The problem I have with them, which is why I end up placing Geo slightly above Animo, is because of how Animo Traveler's skills function. You can take damage from her E skill.
Stabilize.
And her burst travels along a. It just travels away from you. It doesn't keep them in one place. It does have pretty decent crowd control. The problem is it brings the crowd away from you. And that ultimately is why I end up placing them slightly lower than. I thought I was tracking the quest. Slightly lower than GOMC. If have to use VV is what keeps Animo characters mostly in meta. Yes. For Animo, Kazuha and Viridus Invenerer, and to a lesser degree Sucrose, are what bring relevance to the Animo element. It's kind of a joke where Kazuha is actually the real Animo Archon. But yeah, Animo is hard carried primarily by VV. Without Viridescent to shred, you're basically SOL in terms of Animo. Unless you have like a character like Xiao. I guess this is what I do. 1, 2, there's another one over there. What? Unless you have a character like Xiao who's, 2. 1, 2, okay. I need something to hit it with, though. I forgot how to do these puzzles. Xiao's multipliers are just, pretty intense. And so that's why he's able to do a lot of damage. And with Cloud Retainer, he can do exponentially greater plunge damage now. There it is. Okay. I forgot how to do this, man. Alright, well, that's fine. Okay, I think this is... Oh, the squid thing does... That's right, okay. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna need that. That's what I need. Okay. I forgot. It's been so long since I've done any of these puzzles. Oops. Coffee break. Oh, I forgot to take that off. My bad. I forgot to take that off. No, I'm back. I took a coffee break for a second. My throat was getting a little parched there. But yes, I do drink a lot of coffee. Okay. I think that's going to work. We're about equal distance from all of that. Go up. There we go. Ransom the key for us. Now all we need to do is find the final one. Oh, I must have already gotten the key at some point. Using physics and math here kind of feels like it. Kind of feels like it. I know those balls that you have to send flying through the rings, you kind of need to figure out what their projectile path is going to be. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna try to speed run this because these are gonna. This quest might. I hope this quest doesn't take too long. Foam. Gotta get to Sumeru Reputation 10. I feel like there's actually an easy way of... I want to say there's an easy way of doing that. Don't, Oops. Delete that. I think, you don't just have to do exploration. Which Animo Compass would work on Dragon...
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Oh, you know what? I think specifically it says it won't work on Dragonspine. So, quests will give you reputation. You can get, I think, 120 a week from the quests. Bounties will give you, if you do the hardest one, you'll get 100. And you can pick 3. And so you can get 300 plus 120. You can get 420 reputation a week just by doing that. I'm fairly... I think there's something that works on Dragonspine in finding chests. I want to say there is. I feel like there is. I feel like there should be. Excuse me. Yeah, it doesn't work in Dragonspine. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work in Dragonspine. I feel like there should be... I want to say there's something that does actually work on Dragonspine. I could be wrong, though. No, I don't want to save the changes. Yeah, you might have to look at the interactive map. I want to say that's what I ended up doing to complete Dragon Spine. No precious or luxurious ones. That's good. At least you're not going to end up missing a whole lot of... These are Oculus stones. You're not going to end up missing a whole lot of Prima Gems that way. I thought... I could have swore that there was one for Dragon Spine. I might be wrong here. But yeah, you might end up having to use a map as much as that kind of sucks.
Oh.
And you go to the wall. Oh, I am way outside the range I need to be at.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother.
Favorite place in Inazuma and Enkanomiya to
like
explore? Okay, that's good. I would say I had a lot of fun exploring Inazuma right up until I made the mistake of doing the lightning quest. Once the lightning kind of went away. Most of the inscription has been scratched out. Clear, do 3. Yeah, clearly it's going to be 3. Okay, so they're on the sides there. Once the lightning surrounding all the islands went away, it kind of felt bland after that. I really enjoyed it. I loved exploring Enkanomiya. I need to eventually go back there and finally 100% that place, honestly. That's probably one of the few places I am going to end up 100%ing. I did really enjoy my time in Enkanomiya. Were you here for the Enkanomiya quest, like the limited time, like right before summer quest? Do I mean Yashiro or Kanazuka? Yes. I think it was... Hello. Yeah. Kanazuka. Which I think eventually led into Yashiori. I really enjoyed the lightning on these islands. I do wish like there was an option for fog on Surumi as well after completing the quest. But I really enjoyed like the lightning on here. I felt like I really felt like the environment was actually trying to be inhospitable to you as an outsider, and I really enjoyed that feeling.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go.
You don't remember? Okay, that's fine. You might if you came in playing during Inazuma, depending on when you came in, you may or may not have been part of that quest, that limited time quest. That should be close enough. Gotta kinda, yeah. I mistimed it a bit there. That's one.
Off we go! Let's light it up! Watch out!
There we go. Alright, second one is gonna be over here.
Watch out!
Gather!
One. Okay, so they're all together. Okay. That one was out of range. Okay, that's fine. It can pop.
Crumble!
Now it won't. The idea I have is correct. Just gotta move this one further down. This one further up. It's right outside range. Inside. That I know is inside. Yep, that's inside. Okay. Bam. I mean, I did it, right? Am I missing something? Is there like a second, third, fourth one around here I'm missing?
Rise!
They're all ones. They all need to go off at the same time. Yeah, that didn't work. That's what I want. That's what I want to know. Yeah, is there like a fourth one that I'm missing here?
Shower me with praise!
It wouldn't be this far out.
Adventure time!
That one's going to be pretty simple, I think.
Off we go!
One. They're both in range. I don't think there's another one.
Off we go!
Don't think there's another one here. That one. That one's in range. That one's just barely in range, technically in range. I don't know what the hitbox is on these things though. Range. Technically in range. Let me nudge it a bit more this way. Now they should both be in range. Yeah, they're both in range, I think. Yeah, they're both basically in range at this point. This one I know is in range. Okay, yeah, so this one is in activating. Interesting. Okay.
Crumble!
Okay, yeah, so that one isn't activating. Alright. So... that activates that. Okay. That's not in range. That's just barely in range. Oh, that took a second. Try popping the below bubble first, then the upper one. Oh, whoops. I kind of did it already, but thanks. I think the idea was that almost all of them had to be activated at the same time. But anyways, we got it. That was an interesting little exercise, though. This one hopefully is a little bit easier. Activate that one, and then these two. So hopefully this one's a bit easier.
Rise!
I got a feeling this one's going to be the same, like before. Those two are in range. This one's right here. This one needs to be in range to activate this and from. I think we're good. Bam.
Stabilize!
Oh, there's another one.
Watch out!
Bye there. Over here. Oh! This has to do with the water fountain. Interesting. Okay. Put the key in the statue. Door opens. Okay, so the route to the tree. Okay. So it's a place with a lot of water. Gotcha. Okay. Excuse me. This looks like I'm streaming Genshin after a long time. I think I've been going for almost 7 hours now. I want to say like 6 of that has been Genshin. Yeah, I want to say about 6 of that has been Genshin. The first hour was Wuthering Waves. Hello. I want to keep going down. Thank you. Oh, the last time I streamed Genshin, I streamed it yesterday. I think I streamed it yesterday. Sometimes I forget to change like titles and whatnot on my videos after I stream them. But I streamed it yesterday. I was finishing all of the Simulanka stuff. Where am I going? going this way. Oh, where's the Oculus? Whole reason why I came down here. It's not showing in my channel. Really? How do I go to my channel? I forgot how to go to my channel. I forgot how to go to my channel. Oh, duh, it's right in front of me. Can't see. I don't know. It's showing for me. Yeah. It's not too... Yeah. I don't know. It's showing for me. I don't have to aim to take the abilities of the fishes. Yeah, I know that. Sometimes, sometimes my skill issue just demands I aim for it. Alright. I finally got this one. I can finally mark that one off the map. And my hidden teleporter is here. Yeah, I put multiple names in a single title because the problem with YouTube and streaming is if I try to alter a name, so like down here, right? If I try to alter a name, it kind of just cuts off a lot of what I did beforehand. So like if I try to change it so that I am now, like, let's say like the one I'm currently streaming, right? I did my my Wuthering Wave dailies hours ago, but if I just like cross that off or took it off, so that people know that I'm now just doing Genshin, and like now, like I wasn't planning on doing an Oculus quest or an Oculus run. I am now. If I go and change my my title, everything I've done up until that point will be gone from the live stream. Not that it really matters in the long run, because I doubt too many people are going back and watching these. But for the sake of posterity, I like to keep these things at least somewhat correct. Back in the day, I used a cat as my streaming avatar. It doesn't end the stream. It's just that all of the video data that was streamed up to that point is gone. I really don't know how to word it other than like, so I've been streaming for 6 hours and 50 minutes now. If I were to go and change the title to, let's say, Genshin Fontaine Oculus Hunt, everything up until now would be gone, and it would look like I'm literally starting the stream now. Like all of the 6 hours that you can go back, starting the stream, that you can go back and look at, all of that would be gone. All of that would be gone. Like I said, it's not that it really matters. I doubt there are too many people going back to watch any of these, but for the sake of posterity, I'd prefer to at least keep them in their full form, and then once the stream's over, if I remember to go back and rename, like this one right here, I ended up renaming it because I decided to do part of the Arc Beyond quest after her last bow. But just another one of YouTube's BS. That's normal. Yeah. At this point, I've stopped. I've stopped really being overly concerned with a whole lot of stuff when it comes to YouTube and a bunch of other things. Oh.
Solidify!
Strike a pose! Huh? Let the world come alive! Going in! Hey there! Coming at ya!
Oh, there's a bunch of them down here. Okay. Let's get you all together so I can just knock you all out at once.
Gather!
Coming at ya!
There's more? No. Okay. Oh, it's that thing. That's the only enemy that can still damage Zhongli while his shield is on? Yes. And, it was honestly kind of garbage when,
Stabilize.
it first came out, to be honest. But, I've since learned to deal with it. And that's because, like, it felt like they were forcing Kokomi down your throat. Because I believe, bleed came out, or whatever it's called. It's basically bleed damage. Came out, like, right around when Kokomi came out. Oh, there's more. Okay.
Gather!
Hello.
Solidify!
Bam.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Let's light it up! Everybody stand! Attack!
This is order. Stabilize.
Watch out! Hiya! Hey there! Coming at ya! Let my name echo in song! Strike up, I'm going in! A proper send-up!
Order guide you. Gather.
Coming at ya! Hey there!
Healing now.
Stabilize.
No.
Let the world come alive! Everybody
past this
stand
without
back!
some major
Watch out!
healing.
A proper send-up! From the Spina with love!
There we go. That wasn't too bad. I could do this all day. My fingers are a bit numb from all of that aggressive button mashing. Something's happening. Water levels are rising. Oh, did I just pass the... Oh darn, I might have just passed it. Oh well, hopefully I can come back around and grab it. She's Melusine, I'm sure she'll be fine. And the tree looks like it has gone back to its... Oh, there she is. Okay, that was actually not too bad.
The show begins! Oh, what a pleasant surprise! Truly
Really?
an extra slice of joy.
Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Now I need to go under here and grab the Oculus that I wasn't able to grab. Oh. Oh, that thing has homing. Oh, no, nobody. Just give me my Oculus! Just give me my Oculus! Where is my Oculus at? Oh. Oh. Give me my Oculus! What kinds of... Is it just that? Is that the only thing that I'm gonna have? Really? That's it? That's like defending yourself against a sword with a twig. It's not here. Where is my Oculus at? Really? That did like no damage. Oh my goodness. There's got to be an easier way to kill this boss. Ow. You type way too slow on laptop? That's... are you not good at, keyboard typing? You hit the boss. You can do that? Oh, I'm about to die. Alright, let's try this with less fail. And we're going to do that by bringing literally everyone with the highest HP I have in my arsenal. That would be Farina,
Where are we dancing today?
and
Coco. Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Don't believe anyone has as much HP as they do. With the fish skill? You know what I want. I want this. Actually, I want something else. I want the crab. That does a bit more damage. It's not hitting him. Oh, hey. I'll wait till that explodes. Anytime now. Bam. This is going to take a few minutes, mostly because I'm just brute forcing this. Got him down halfway now, almost. The fish to heal. There they are. I'm aggroing everything else. Oops. Okay, probably 2 more? 2 or 3 more? Last one, maybe? Nope. That one is. Bam. Ugh. That was probably the entirely wrong way of doing that. But the results are what matter. Now I gotta heal up everyone. God, it's gonna drain the entirety of my oh, it's gonna drain the entirety of my statue. Is everyone even gonna get healed up? Probably not. Oh, for real? I'm shocked. Oh, it drained it from 200k to 65. Okay, well, I still need to figure out where these other oculi are at. Under there. Right? Am I in the right spot? Maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. Here I am. Here we are. There it is. Okay. Somewhere. Okay. That was a lot of work for one thing. And now I have to go to the exact opposite place now to grab it. Now, while I'm underwater, that one's on top, that one's on top, that one's on top, that one's underneath. Okay. Since I'm here, I might as well go ahead and do the challenge. Destroy 14 puffer fruit within 45 seconds. What? Bam. Okay, that's 9. Where are the others? Oh, they're up there. Bam. Easy. Okay. Now there's one right there, which is on top. Okay, I can go back over land now. Not quite. That one's accessible in between. Okay.
Let's light it up! Coming at ya!
That one's overland. Really? Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my god. Welcome back. Welcome back. What the Okay.
Quick, let's pack it up.
I'll take it. I don't know what that did. Hi. There we go. Perfect.
Coming at ya! Hey there!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Oh, man. Do I have a Discord server? The answer is technically yes. Right now, I'm just using it for the guilds. Technically
My
plural.
time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
In the games that I play, specifically Punishing Grey Raven. That's the one that's primarily it's used for. I've been tinkering with the idea of making like a personal Discord server. On the off chance that anyone I stream for might want to join. But I have not fully committed to doing that yet, one way or another. But I might. I need to go over here now. So the requirement to join would basically, it's not like really a requirement, but you would have to be in the guild that I'm a part of in Punishing Grey Raven or Honkai Impact. And there's links to both of those on the guild pages. And provided that there's room, which actually in Punishing Grey Raven right now there's room.
Can wait.
Strike a pose!
So that's basically how you would be able to join if you wanted to.
Watch out!
So
stabilize.
A guild is like I hesitate to use the word community, but it basically is kind of like a community of
this is order.
Players. I can pull it up for you here in a second and show you what it is. It's easier to show than explain. It's basically like a community of players that all work towards the same goal. This guy's got HP for days.
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Coming at you! Attack!
Order guide you.
Hey there! Hey there!
Peak of physique.
So I'm guessing that was this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like I love using this thing. So guild, yeah, let me show you real quick. I don't think that guy's gonna respawn, but let me. Yeah, so basically it's like a community of players that sort of coalesce into a single unit. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. Maybe it's just not big enough. This. This was the NPC I just fought. This is on the app page. Not the app page. The interactive map. Just fought this guy to get this Oculus. This dude was tanky, man. dude was seriously tanky. Yeah, so you know how sometimes they put memes on this thing. It's just hilarious. So alright, it's having network connection issues, probably because I'm running Genshin at the same time. Let me exit out of Genshin real quick. Huh. I wonder if the servers are down for PGR. Not able to log in. Might be difficult to show you. I can always bring up Honkai Impact though. Yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, if you're on a different server, we wouldn't be able to do any co-op. Um, it's hard to explain what a guild is unless you've like been around. Like, eh, I don't know how to really describe it. Basically, it's like a community of players that are, huh. I wonder if it's my internet then that's causing issues. This is so weird. I might not be able to show you. I don't know why. I'm connected to the internet just fine. It's just connecting to... Huh. Can I even connect back into Genshin? But yeah, it so like with guilds, a lot of times you have like weekly bosses that will like quote raid the guild, and so the idea is all of the guild members sort of fight together to beat the boss. That's the primary thing. The other thing behind that is having someone that could potentially do any co-op missions with you. some reason, I am no longer able to connect in with Genshin or any of the other games that I play. That is so weird. And I just ran a speed test through Google. I have the exact same high-speed internet I've always had. Let me try weathering and see if that, my stream schedule, I am trying to stream, this is like Eastern Standard of the, Eastern Time Zone of the US, like, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at midnight. Yeah, I might have to cut the stream off. I'm not, I have internet access, but I'm not actually able to make a network connection with any of the games. That is so weird. But I can look up stuff on Google without any problem. That is so weird. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, yes, at midnight. That's Eastern Time Zone in the US, which I think is UTC plus 8, minus 8. So whatever this is. Minus 5, UTC minus 5, so wherever that ends up landing for you. I stream at midnight. Saturday here at 6:33 p.m. So that would mean you are 1, 2, 3. You're somewhere on the East Coast. I think you said you play on Asia's server, so you're probably somewhere around here, right? So minus 9, minus 6. It should be minus 8 because I'm minus 5. Because it's oh, 6:33 p.m. Oh, I'm so sorry. I read that as a.m. That would mean let's see here, 6, it's 9, 6 and 9. That's going to be 3, 9 hours. You're 9 hours ahead of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 4. Your UTC plus 4. So I started streaming 7.5 hours ago, roughly right before 2 a.m., somewhere around 2 a.m., which would be about 11 a.m. your time, I imagine. I'm guessing your country? No, I'm guessing your time zone. I'm guessing your time zone. So I'm minus 5, and if it's 6-ish p.m. where you're at, it's 9-ish p.m. where I'm at. You're 9. You're right here. You're somewhere in French Polynesia because you added the half an hour. So you're somewhere in French Polynesia, wherever, or you could be in Australia. You could be in Australia. Who knows? If you play on the Asia server, you're probably in one of those SEA countries with the weird plus half hour. India has plus half hour. Myanmar's got plus half hour. IST, yeah, I have no idea what IST is, honestly. IST, closest thing that comes to mind would be either Indonesia Standard Time or something to that effect. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to figure out what the time would be for you. when I start streaming. But basically, I'm right here. I'm in this UTC -5. I think you're UTC minus or plus 9.5. Plus 9.5. Indian Standard Time has 9.5 hours ahead of time? Well. Oh, my math was wrong. Yeah, I'm -5. You're plus 5.5. My math was way off. I stream at 12 a.m. Yes, I do. Yeah, I stream at 12 a.m. Oh, my math was way off. But that's fine. But yeah, I stream at 12 a.m. my time. That's just I work overnight, and so I'm used to being up at night. Usually around this time anyways. It's a little after 9 o'clock here my time in the morning, Saturday. I'm usually starting to go to bed around this time, just based on when I work. So I'm actually going to go ahead and cut stream off despite the issues. But yeah, that's when I stream. I try to go for Wednesday. Wednesday at midnight would be Thursday 12 a.m. So whatever that ends up working out to be. The answer is yes. Asia servers do get Genshin updates a couple of hours ahead of time. A number of streamers that I watch that have Asian accounts, alternate Asian accounts. Oh, you know what else was screwing me up? The fact that the US has daylight savings time. That constantly screws up when I'm trying to convert to international time. So that was causing me problems too. That means it's 9:30 a.m. for you. Yeah, it's basically what it would be. I imagine that's probably normal working hours for you guys over there. But I do stream till pretty late anyways. Like I said, this is roughly when I would end up going to bed on a normal day. So I do stream pretty late on my days off. But I want my tunes back on. Yeah, kind of hard to watch stream. Yeah, but like I said, I typically stream for well, at least I'm trying to stream for a prolonged period of time. Today was a bit more of an exception. I didn't intend to fully go to 7.5+ hours, but I'll probably end up doing it again tonight because I want to get all of the Genshin Oculi collected, and so I'll probably I will probably be streaming for a little bit longer than normal because I want to get all of these things. It's not, yes, yeah. So India's got. It looks like India's got that that extra half hour you guys add in there, if that's where you're from. You got that extra half hour in there. And so we are just slightly offset in terms of hours. So, and you probably know that if you live somewhere in India, your neighbors in Nepal have an extra 15 minutes ahead of you, apparently. So it's really interesting. It's weird. these guys, they're in the same, basically, location as you, but they have, they're straight up half an hour ahead of you guys. But, the lines aren't accurate. I mean, one, this is a flat 2D map. It's not one of those global projections. And plus, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's constant arguing over where specifically the boundary line is. I have no idea who produced this map. It's probably whoever these individuals are. US CIA. So it's probably biased towards what the US CIA classifies as country. So there's always that to take into consideration. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty sure there's even some countries that aren't specifically on here anyways, because I think there's like 300 or 400 countries in the world currently, something like that. Some of them as small as a single island. I think some of these islands liberated themselves from either Imperial or Australian rule, something like that. So, yeah. So I think I'll just go ahead and cut it right here. Hopefully, I can somehow connect back into Genshin later today. No, you're not wasting any of my time. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut it off here. I'll probably just end up streaming the rest of my unvoiced world quests that are locking my oculi behind them later today, as in tonight. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and leave it there. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. Really enjoyed speaking with you. And if you drop by again, I look forward to seeing you again. And if not, it was wonderful hanging out with you. Okay?